I'll be right there. I just got to work. I just got to work. And I'll be right with you. Okay. Anybody watching? Fine. Kind of cool. Okay, so we're just about to do this. And yeah, it's on, right?
Have been locked down in the area it was at, and no one should have been able to leave the country, period, until they got it under control. And that's the way I feel about it. But everybody else probably feels differently. So, but thank you, and I'm sorry for that little thing there. But I just wanted to know, because I don't want another lockdown here in the U.S. and all of a sudden we're stuck like this, even worse than what we are.
Mm-hmm. This is what I feared. Like initially, with when the first outbreak happened, and they started, like the numbers started coming down again, like the infection. It seemed like the world started to get on top of things. It's like, damn. Like hopefully this isn't just like a little precursor to something bigger happening. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking.
Now they're talking about variants, and it's like, oh god, like when is this gonna end? Yeah.
Well, I heard that the virus will adapt because the virus doesn't want to die. It doesn't want to kill the host. It actually wants to live. So it will adapt to the human body, and it may take a couple of years to do so. And it, like I said, it wants to live. It wants to be like the common cold, but right now it's not used to a human body and its genetic makeup. So it has to adapt, and we're going to go through stages. And it may take a year, it may take 2 years, and that's what was so scary about it.
Where's Dustin Hoffman when you need him?
No doubt, because I'm not the most smartest person in the world. But I've just been doing a lot of reading on it, because my mom's an elderly person. I take care of her, and she has a lot of medical problems. And like I said, I've worked this whole time, so it's terrified me to death to go to work and then come home, and then plus I have a 5-year-old daughter, and so those are two different age groups. Like right there, I could lose my daughter, I could lose my mom, and that with just going to work, and it terrified me. So I looked into it, and I was like, wow, so this really doesn't really want to kill us. It wants to reproduce to something different.
Yeah, I think the best thing, this is half a million, the best thing is to be safe, bro. I lost my mom to COVID, and my whole household got it except me and my 4-year-old son. So, we didn't go outside or nothing. They just came out of nowhere, and they took my mom. So, best thing is to be safe, bro. Just, if go with your gut, man.
That's what I'm so scared of.
No,
condolences to you, dude. Sorry to hear that.
Beyond your gut, like if you are, for other people, choosing that to like or whatever, you're giving your kids the vaccine, do your research. Because there's one that's associated with some heart issues for
My
kids, and they're
mom,
admitting it now.
she already took Moderna, and I think that's what it is, the one where you gotta have the 2 shots. She took it. My wife, she was forced to have the shot through her job, or otherwise she would not be able to report back to work. They called and made the appointment and that. But like I said, my mom, she has diabetes, she's overweight, she has numerous issues, even first stages of dementia. And then I have the 5-year-old as well, and then I also have heart problems, and I'm 35. So I just, every day I went to work, I mean, it just coming home thinking about that, it's like, wow, man, what would they do without me? Or what would I do without them? Because I lost my father at a very young age. I actually had to start working at the age of 13 to provide for my family. So I dropped out of school to do so. And I've worked
Should we have a
my whole life.
For COVID talk? Should we have?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here. Let's get back to TA. Y'all have a
Alright,
good
yeah,
one.
let's
So
go
sorry
down,
about
down.
that. But yeah.
We appreciate
I
you sharing
can
that, for real. And good luck to you, man, for real. And
But
you
I'm
know,
pretty
it
sure-
gets better, man, for real.
I'm pretty sure everybody has a thought like that. I hope so. I mean, if they do, I'm so sorry, and I'm so sorry for everybody that did lose somebody, and I'm gonna leave this subject alone. If y'all have any TA, I greatly appreciate it.
All good. Thank you. All the best, dude. And all the best to everyone. So, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. It's like we're approaching to get back up into the triangle again. Can you see that?
Yay.
So it's almost like this little dip was a bit of a fake out. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys kept me calm. I've been cleaning. I didn't even look at the number. I was like, please don't let anybody say it. Please don't let anybody say it, and you didn't.
It went all the way down to 24 cents, but it's doing good though.
Yeah, not completely out of the woods yet, but it's heading. I've got a little super chat here from Musky Doge for $4.99. Check out the cool Doge meme NFTs on crypto.com. They just dropped the meteoric rise of Doge tonight. Only a few left. Snagged a Doge Neo. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Or rockets, rockets, rockets. Thank you, Musky Doge. Appreciate that. NFTs.
Rocket. Wait, with that, you know, the voice mark.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, Drew. You're the OG with that.
You got that low, the bass in your voice. Got it.
The bass.
That was solid. I do have lots of questions. What's the Doge Neo? I did buy a little Neo coin. It's down like 50%.
I think it's an
NFT
NFT.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's a
people-
sign that the bull market isn't gone, huh? Like people are buying NFTs again. That's like a reversal, a trend reversal almost.
Mhm. That D block has got that bass as well. Those bass frequencies. Some people have their like
rocket,
sound
rocket.
system. They're watching this like from their TV in their living room or whatever, and they've got subwoofers. So when the bassy people speak, it like rocks their house. It's so good. I love that.
Maybe D-Block, you can do the radio show intro for Rick's crowd that thinks it's like a radio show.
Maybe the Cali earthquake was just when someone had the TV up too loud. And those
you
bass
get that
frequencies,
smooth
damn.
voice. You got that smooth, relaxed voice, like you could talk me into buying a car voice or buying a home. Like, I don't know if that's what you do for a living, but you got that smooth, relaxed, easy. It like even trading, like me being new, makes me feel relaxed.
Rick, you do have that voice. You really, I
love
actually didn't like it when I first started, but I actually love listening to you. It actually soothes me. When I'm just listening and chilling out, it's very soothing,
Yeah.
and it's very easy to
Cool.
learn from you. And by the way, you need to come up, if you're actually going to do that, you need to come up with a name for your show, like the Rick Crypto Show or something like that.
Maybe.
Yep.
Or Crypto Down Under.
I know, but yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's your name.
Nah, I like Pickle Rick.
Crypto
I
Rick, like
appreciate-
Pickle Rick.
Thank you for the
Crypto
the
Rick.
kind words.
I know before I got on this Discord that I would flip back and forth between Tame's stream and your stream, and waiting for you to get on.
He likes you.
I think push to talk.
Sorry, my cat walked across the keyboard. The same one that bought the other night for me.
Damn,
Oh,
awesome.
nice. Kitty. Kitty
It worked
coin.
out. That's the night we went up to like 27 cents, 29 cents. Like as soon as the cat hit the button, man, it just took off. I'm not joking.
Wish my cat would do that.
I know.
Yo.
I didn't get to buy out though.
Sorry, I just read a really funny comment on your live chat from Gary W. He said, Rick is actually Lovejoy. Who is actually
Oh.
Biscuit?
That's great.
I've never seen you guys
The voice changes.
They're so cute.
Shapeshifter.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me? Hello?
Some people have like voice changing software that they can use and they can like alter. I mean, Drew has one. You can like, ooh, spooky, and
You
it's
guys
got
can't
this
hear me?
wobble effect.
I like that one where he does like that robot almost kind of voice, but it's like a disco type deal. Like that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's like a toolbox. Ooh, kitty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Remember the T-Pain.
Have you got the auto tune? Yeah.
Elon Musk, happy birthday to you.
That's like it reminds me of Daft Punk. Like the sound box.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we got all types of effects up in here. Outer space, you know what I'm saying? We got storyteller, happy version.
Can you guys hear me?
That Morgan Freeman.
And we also have the X Dog Angel coming from outer space to grab your motherfucking soul.
That's kind of cool. I like that one.
That was deep right there. Well done.
I get carried away.
Okay.
I want to hear you say, I've become a bear without a sound effect.
When I will become a bear, I will do it.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible.
Drew, you almost became a bear for a while there, though. Let's be honest.
You're right. I had my finger on the trigger for a little bit.
Oh my God! For a couple days there, if y'all remember, Drew wasn't sounding too happy.
No, nervous.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah.
Nervous for the service.
I like this Drew better. To be
Nobody can
honest.
hear me? I'm not talking over people.
Yeah, you're talking over. No, go ahead. What's up?
Oh, I kept saying if you could hear me, so.
I can hear you.
Okay, so,
now, though.
I'm sorry. I'm on my streaming channel.
How you doing, Chemical?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing something like really super heavy duty on my streaming channel. If somebody wants to, if you guys, you don't have to hear it, but you can watch it.
I can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me, really?
Chemical, you've been my inspiration. I've been cleaning like a mad woman today.
Can you hear me now?
Hell yeah.
For those that don't know, Chemical is the one that made us a bunch of money one night. We all know who were out there.
What?
You opened a portal. That's
Yeah,
right.
that was
I remember that.
What are you talking about?
It's a historic moment.
That
I got in
feedback
on
loop
that.
was iconic. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking
Elon
about.
Musk is active again, so he just replied to a tweet 4 minutes ago. Let's see what if he got any.
He's got his phone in his hand. Right
Did you
now.
guys hear what I said? Or, oh, I was pushing the wrong button, huh? Oh, can you? Okay. All right. So, I don't know what you're talking about just now about the money. I didn't get that. But I'm streaming on my channel right now, and so if you want to go look at it, you don't have to hear it. It's probably got horrible sound, but I'm trying to get the picture right. And it's like zoomed in, and I'm sweating a pipe, and so it might be kind of cool. Okay,
Nice.
it's on chemical
Thank you,
etiquette.
Chemical.
It's nothing to do with crypto right now, but it's getting the video ready for when it's going to be crypto stuff. Okay. Okay.
I don't know what you did, Chemical.
So go watch Chemical Etiquette.
Sounds a lot better right now.
Thanks, Chemical.
If you find any glitches with any other exchanges, let us know too. Okay, thanks.
Mad respect for chicks who sweat pipes.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do some welding next, Chemical? What's up?
Are you seeing it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Are you seeing the picture? I can't
Yeah.
talk while I'm doing it, so you have to tell me if you're seeing it. Are you seeing it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got it on my stream, so if you don't mind me rebroadcasting.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Chemical, you're not sweating a pipe, you're using shark bites.
Whatever. Hey, look. Hey, that's not fair. Okay, I had to put shark bites in because the water wouldn't turn off. But the other part and the little turn there is because I didn't have any straight pieces, so I had to put 2 turns together. But I've spent like a week or 2 on this trying to get this plumbing because I cut it for I could divert it into the hot tub anyway. Just watch and you'll see.
All right, I'm
I
watching.
can't talk.
We're watching.
Okay.
What are you trying to do to your hot tub?
She's fixing a piece of copper with
She's getting
shark
some
bites.
plumbing.
She's drawing
plumbing
blood
into
for
that.
that drain.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
She's setting herself up to do some mining with the Elon Doge hot tub.
Okay. I know a guy.
My one question is why is there copper pipe running to a hot tub?
It's a permanent fixture.
Ali, that wasn't a horrible idea.
I'm not running to the hot tub.
And warms up the water.
Workings. To keep
My
the
hot-
water warm.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, but my hot tub has all PVC so that it doesn't freeze. No, man.
Are you being silly? D-Block, that was news, with Elon, not my idea.
Not all hot tubs are made the same. I'm sorry for cutting you off, sweetheart.
He didn't. But for anybody that doesn't know, Drew, can you give us is there any updates on the Elon crypto mining hot tub? See?
Said it was 420.
I haven't really checked that out, but I think that whole thing might have to do with hydro electro energy.
With a little solar twist.
Yeah, with a little solar on top for some, just to fill her up, top her up a little bit with that solar.
So she's not live right now.
What is she?
Yeah, she's live. She's there. She's got some pipe cutting instrument. She's trying to get a fresh,
Did she
clean.
change her channel name or something?
Has anyone tried this reverse syrup pool for on cake, on pancake? I know if Yukon was around, he'd probably know what this is about.
Yukon was heavy on that. I remember he's the one that brought it up, yeah.
And there's a syrup pool, so this
Pulling the end of the pipe.
You can stake Doge to earn cake tokens, and I guess flip them back to Doge or something.
Her page name is Chemical.
Knuckle.
If you just find her on this page here, find her Chemical, and then go to her profile, it has her link right there to her YouTube.
Wait, are we talking?
Have you guys ever tried Dogecoin.org? Who owns that?
Never heard of it. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I know a guy.
You know a guy that knows a guy? Well, you know a guy. I know you know some guys.
Hey, let me ask you.
We're listening.
You checked it out? I mean, it's pretty interesting, right?
I'm looking at it right now. I'm reading through it.
You've got some soon, some Tesla support. What's this? It's links to trending topic. Tesla support. What is this all? Might just be a fan website. You never know.
I think so. There's steps. It's very easy to start using Dogecoin. 1, get a wallet. 2, get some Dogecoin. 3, use your Dogecoin. 4, stay up to date.
Is that flux that she's putting around the end there?
I actually used my. I paid for a tangible service.
I believe it is, Rick.
Damn, I don't know if you should be touching that with bare hands, Flux.
I think she's had worse on.
And I'm very excited about it.
Pretty toxic.
Yo, that's why.
What did you buy, John?
RuneScape membership with Dogecoin.
With Doge.
Nice.
In case anybody's listening,
It made me happy to be able to do that.
there was a little piece of solder on the end of that pipe, and so I had to heat it to get it off. But other than that, I'm ready to go.
I'm trying to outfit my website, galaxytavern.com, to accept Doge. How would I go about doing that?
You can link it instead of your payments. Just put direct a public wallet address on there, and have people. You can do that like a direct. You can do a QR code as well. You can scan the QR code. I mean, that's a simple way. You can also do it through BitPay Merchant if you want.
Is it safe?
Oh, BitPay Merchant? Yeah, I think BitPay Merchant is legit.
You put your wallet out there.
Well, yeah, you can generate a new address, so you'll use that for a public address basically. And once it gains a lot, once it has a nice amount, you can transfer that over into a safer wallet. But just you can always generate a new wallet, like especially if you use Dogecore. If you use like the original Doge wallet, you can generate as many addresses as you want. So you can just use one, or every time like you feel like reloading, just pop up a new address and use that.
Coinbase has a merchant option as well. You can create a merchant account and they give you a checkout widget.
How many wallets do you have to own, though?
To do the BitPay program? Or
no, just to remain safe.
I don't know. I mean, you should have, it depends what platform you're on and what system you're using. If you're using, if you prefer cold storage, if you prefer, I mean, the safest, I told you, for the big bucks, in my opinion, is going to custody, and then the next step is, if you have bigger bucks, is institutional. And Coinbase and Gemini, they provide those services. That's the safest, in my opinion. That's like when but you have to have some pretty big bucks for that. Gemini, they accept lesser fees. I think a minimum is 10 million in Coinbase. So that was like last year was 10 million, and Gemini, I think it's much lower. It's somewhere around like 2 or 3 right now. I don't know.
I got a question for you, Drew.
Yep.
The Dogecoin core wallet, the original one, the one that I actually got mine in, originally in 2018 and forgot about for 3 years. Can you put that on multiple computers and use each one, or you can only use one at a time?
Once you can pull it up on, if you have the seed phrase, you can pull it up on another computer.
Okay, I see. You got to key phrase it to each one.
You'd have to download the software. You'd have to sync it up with your hard drive. You'd have to let the nodes and everything sync up. Once everything's synced up, then you could you pull up your address with your password.
Did you make a new address to a different machine, or does it have to be your original address?
That would be. It could be. You can always generate new addresses, but your seed is going to remain the same, like your passphrase and stuff. To open up your user, basically, that's going to remain the same.
Yeah, I almost couldn't remember my password after 3 years, and almost wasn't able to get into it to get my coin out.
Yeah, you got to make sure. Some people even write their passwords on like dog tags, something metallic, engrave it. Keep it in a safe place. Some people keep it in safes in the bank.
Yeah, but back then, Drew, we didn't know that much about it, so we were just mining it and just putting wallets everywhere.
Right, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of problems with that, and people are just like, oh yeah, and then like 5 years later, they're looking around like, damn, where the hell did I put that hard drive, that laptop, this or that? It sucks. There's some crazy stories.
Wait, I want to talk to Chemical, but
yeah, she needs to sand that copper pipe way more, man. It's so contaminated. It's never gonna seal itself.
Okay,
here's the heat. The 90.
That's not totally true about standing because that's not actually how it seals. It seals on the rubber itself.
What rubber? It's a copper pipe. She's gonna weld it. I do this for a living.
Yeah, she's gonna copper.
Okay, if she's okay, because I saw she was doing a shark bite.
Yeah, she is on the other
So
side.
the thing about the shark bite is I don't think you're supposed to do those outside. They're not meant for outside. I don't know.
Well, they're not meant to be buried, that's for sure. They're meant to be on open walls, and it's illegal to have them in closed walls. So it's not code. What she's doing right now, she has to sand that whole pipe down properly. If not, that flux is going to do nothing. She's going to go weld. It's just going to spark. It's not going to seal. It's going to leak in the ground. The other part of it's fine. That's clean where she's putting.
No, you're right. Like I said, I thought it was shark bite.
Yeah, but those shark bites are good, but whew.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to watch.
It's gonna pop right off.
Are we giving a TA on chemicals welding?
This
I could say.
What she's got and what she is. She's doing a great job.
Hey, Turbo.
Yeah, man, for sure. Have a go. I like people to give it a go. So.
Yeah, but she's gonna get it properly because you can see that she knows what she's doing. But maybe somebody should just tell her so she gets.
I'm here. I'm here. What am I doing wrong?
Just sand that pipe a little bit more.
Sand the one. Thank you because I forgot about that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I know you did it before and then you stopped doing it. So I was just saying, like, maybe you should have, before putting the piece on, sand it a bit more, and you're gonna get a good job done. That's all.
You definitely got
Someone's asking, is she welding live gas pipes? I highly doubt that.
No, she's smarter.
I highly
than that.
doubt
Come on.
that.
Yeah, super chat.
Josh, she was
Right now. Super chat.
Thank you, John. Smith super chat real quick from Musky Doge. Musky Doge $4.99. Thank you. Yo, Drew, please tell me you picked up that Doge Joker NFT. Why so serious? $1 behind the corner. If not, why not? Only 25 minted. Rocket. Thank you so much, Musky Doge, for that. I want to look that up right now and see who made that and see what platform it's on. Where's it at? OpenSea, Nifty Gateway. Let me know. Thank you for that.
Chemical, I'm super impressed though. Thumbs up, man, for giving that thing a try. That's awesome, honestly. I don't know many people that attack these things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I was it 5 days ago. She was 5 days ago. She's like, okay, this is what I'm gonna learn. Knew nothing about it, and she's in.
I know some girls that can pipe pretty well.
Okay, Drew.
You know, I used to make my own heater for my hot tub by just taking a piece of pipe and putting a hot water heater element in it, and then have the other end as a T where the water would run through there and run by it and heat the water.
Oh yeah.
You know, they actually have a monopoly on those, the hot tub covers to hold the heat in, because they're like $400 a piece. And my big ass on one of those nights, one of those nights.
Do it. I could see it already.
Laid straight on it, and I just broke.
So a link to her live stream that I just posted in my YouTube chat there. If anyone wants to check it out and smash the like button, subscribe.
Yeah, right above shares.
Or have a after pipe.
Yeah. It's the chemical method. She's doing
It's got
it
me
right.
wanting to get in my backyard right now and dig up a damn pipe. Shit.
This reminds me of last year during COVID lockdown. I actually taught myself how to braze steel. It's a bit different from soldering, but yeah, brazing.
During lockdown, I put a roller coaster in the backyard.
Nice, man. That's awesome. I gotta see pictures of that. That's cool.
And John, if you're wondering, John, if you're still wondering, like, are you using that Doge core? So if you're using it, you can encrypt your wallet even after it's made. So like after the seed phrase, you can make your own 10 or more characters, new passphrase as well for your Doge core. So you can always re-encrypt your wallet as well. The thing with safety is you probably want to install that on a new laptop if you want to be real secure, and make sure no one has access to the laptop. But that's the main thing with security of using a Dogecoin, or just make sure no one has access to your stuff.
May I add one little thing to that?
Learn independently to fully support that wallet and just that wallet, and then bury it.
let me tell you, if you don't do what I'm fixing to tell you to do, you're going to lose one day. This computer, I kept it alive for over 5 years by backing it up to where if it crashed completely, I could restore it back to what it was the day before. It backs it up every day or two. If you don't do that and your computer crashes, your stuff is gone, brother.
No, that's not true. Because if you have your original seed phrase, your stuff remains on the blockchain. It's not in your computer. Your computer just helps the blockchain run when you're on the core, but it's not laying in your computer. You're just providing services for the blockchain. So that's not where your crypto's at. It's not, unless you're doing some other kind of wallets, but you can access your wallet from another computer, is what I'm saying. With a Doge core, I don't know the other ones, but Doge core you can do that.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's wonderful news.
Yeah.
And for chemicals, she needs to spray that with Flex Seal after. Flex Seal, clear Flex Seal. She'll be good.
Flex Seal.
Hey, you guys, just a reminder, okay?
Did I do it?
Flex Seal.
Did I do it right? I did it right? No?
Did she solder it?
Did you watch? You didn't watch it?
Yeah, she was doing it right now.
I saw that, man. Yeah. It's the capillary action of the.
You think I got it? You think I got it? Because it's really, I had to do it that way because there's water dripping. I couldn't get the water shut off. So now, hopefully, it'll fit into that shark bite because there's no way you can solder it on the other end because you can't turn the water off. So.
And Johnny Cosmic has a really good point as well. Sorry to cut you off just to finish this off with that Dogecoin wallet. He says you can also keep that offline. Once you have it synced up, you can put the wallet that offline somewhere for safekeeping. So that's an option as well.
Is there an?
You could put it on the flash drive, maybe.
Is there such thing as the crypto cloud?
I check those out. I don't know how safe. I mean, some people are saying they're very secure depending which ones you use. I mean, I know people are starting to use even like Google services to store and encrypt their things. So Google is pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it depends who you're talking about and what company.
You want to help me develop an app?
In other words, cloud services. You could put it on any good cloud service.
Yeah, but I don't know how trustworthy some of those are. Okay.
Well, isn't that the truth?
Crypto. A decentralized bank of crypto.
Well, I think that's happening right now. Kraken, they're they applied for some paperwork. They made some application to the feds, and they're trying to open up a crypto bank in Wyoming.
Well, if it's good and encrypted, they shouldn't be able to get into it anyway.
Kraken is cracking, it's cracking.
Thank you for y'all's time this evening. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, man. Have a good evening.
Take care.
Bless you.
Right back to you.
Hey Drew, so I've been looking at this Dogecoin.org and there's kind of like the cycling images that are kind of towards the bottom.
Yeah, I think it's just some fan site.
So, okay, so you think it is, because when it had the picture of the Doge in the Tesla and it says soon, and then I clicked on the link and it brings it to the customer and product support. But it's interesting the different places that these images bring you to when you click on them.
Yeah, well, they're going to update. I've been keeping tabs with the devs on GitHub, and they're trying.
that can be kind of difficult to get them to all to agree. So I was reading into one of the developers' comments on why this would actually benefit the pools and why the pools most likely will go for it. And basically because the miners like fees, obviously, right? You know, so especially with Ethereum right now. And the reason is because even right now, with one Doge being the fee, one block right now gives you 20,000. I think it's 20,000. When you mine one block of Doge, it gives you 20,000 Doge. And the actual fee from the transactions, the average fee right now is $25. Actually, it's pretty negligible when it comes to the actual money that somebody makes off of the 20,000 Doge. So I just wanted to share that because I couldn't get my head around why any pool would accept that, you know, drastic loss of money. But I actually do see it as a possibility, which is great for Dogecoin.
Do you think like it's kind of the same scenario that like after this, like the hash rate drops, so that's what's earning the reward, the hash rate drop, or like making the reward more viable for Doge when you're mining Doge, it's still have to do with the hash rate?
It always does, but it's the same thing. Like the reward for a block is 20,000 no matter what until there's a halving. Just like, you know, Bitcoin.
It's easier to get to that reward when the hash rate is lower.
Oh yeah, the difficult.
Right, okay. Right.
And it's so closely tied with Litecoin because that's how you mine it. Oh yeah, the hash rate's way down. It's easy to mine right now. But either way, like yeah, I mean, I think that it's something that will be implemented once it's fully, you know, designed by the devs. So that's a positive thing for sure.
Once that's developed, what is it going to take to make Dogecoin a household name?
I mean, it's slowly becoming one.
You know, so Bitcoin Cash, there's okay, let me say this. There's been a lot of coins that were supposed to be household coins. Litecoin maybe originally was sort of supposed to be that. Bitcoin Cash was supposed to be that. There's been a lot of them. So what actually makes it a household coin? Well, we're already working on the number one thing that we need, which is like very low transaction fees, like very low. 0.01 is pretty good with the price point we have right now anyway. Fast transactions. Dogecoin's pretty damn fast. So what else do we need?
Incentive.
Push the talk? I don't know if you got cut off or if you...
No. Yeah, okay. We just need people to adopt it and to have it and to. As far as incentives, I don't know what kind of incentive you're talking about, but you don't want to be like, okay, you get this free if you use Dogecoin. I don't like the idea that for a currency to be popular, we have to like offer deals for people to use it. I don't like that, but
just for the start, it's in the adoption stages.
It needs to be convenient. That's what they need to do.
Absolutely. Yeah,
people need to understand it, right?
I'm still trying to put pictures together with that Doge from Saturday, Doge that Elon posted with the Kraken thing, and Kraken trying to make a bank right now, and I know Kraken was very Doge friendly. That could position Doge. Who knows? I got to do more research on this, but to see if Doge could be like, you know, almost to the ranks of USDC in the future, but not quite a stable coin, you know, just to be able to run some kind of operations, you know, even government operations, because we know Elon Musk, he's the one that's getting all the clearance from FCC right now to do all these things. He got the ends, so the transportation sector is going to be tapped in by Doge pretty soon. We have to be patient, because all these contracts, let's take for instance, what's it called, Hyperloop, 2026, we're going to see things running on it, so that's not too far away. And Hyperloop is also, SpaceX project, and what's funding SpaceX right now? I mean, not totally, but their lunar missions is going to be Doge, so I'm sure Doge might be involved in all of the transportation sector that being planned out right now, and the blueprints are sick.
So how many Dogecoin do I have to have in my wallet in order to get full citizenship of Japan? That's the big question.
Just have to marry a beautiful Japanese lady.
Damn.
Super chat. Got a super chat from Tom Lucerini. 5 bones. Drew, by the end of 2024, Dogecoin will be worth ? I have over 5,000 at 18 cents. Let me get a rocket. I'll catch you on the moon. Thank you so much, Tom Lucerini. Is that right? 5 bones. I'm thinking, let's see, the end of 2024, we're still in 2021. I'm gonna give it a nice 400 bones by the end of 2024.
So my question is, how can we as a Dogecoin community help the Venezuelan economy?
So, have you heard about what they're doing in Venezuela?
I mean, I know that I know that RuneScape Million, an online game, selling that is worth more than their dollar.
I know they're tight with Russia more than China.
I'm gonna say a lot. If Russia, if China. I
Be
mean,
careful some of the types of fighting words here online.
Yeah, it's fighting words. Come at me, bruh.
And I definitely was not trying to insinuate anything other than I said that because of the news that was maybe many months ago. That was about
helping people. Unlike
say nuclear warheads.
No, I'm talking about helping people. Unlike these countries that control massive amounts of important key elements.
Well, if they already have a worthless currency, then crypto does seem like it could be helpful.
Yeah.
So what's happening in Venezuela when it comes to Bitcoin is they're adopting it, as a legal tender. And what's happening is there's going to be a government-issued wallet that is optional for citizens to use. Each citizen, I don't exactly know the age cap, but each citizen will be given $30 worth of Bitcoin. There's no one is forced or pressured into using it, but it's there if they want it. They have a government issued wallet, but they are allowed to use their own wallet
Sorry.
to store their Bitcoin.
Sorry to cut you off. Which country are you speaking about?
Venezuela. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, El Salvador. I'm sorry.
Same thing, right?
Not really. I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry.
Yo pienso que francés es español. Solamente you did the accent. You said Venezuela like you with the accent.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I come from New Mexico and my younger brother's from Guatemala. But I apologize. I was reading on Venezuela is also looking at adopting cryptocurrency. But yeah, I'm so sorry. And El Salvador's government is going to be issuing the crypto wallets.
Oh, so they're going to be issued, and in a sense, it's kind of like a fresh restart.
So guys, it's just an option. I mean, you don't have to use it.
Option?
Yeah. You get 30 free Bitcoin, and then
you have a choice.
No, Shit, I'm moving to Salvador.
My bad.
El Salvador.
My bad. $30. My bad.
It's
$30.
Yeah.
$30 for Bitcoin. My bad. I was reading something here, but yo,
I'm Salvadorian now.
I found
No, you're good.
I just found something pretty interesting, man. From let's see, where was it? 2019 in December, back in the day. SpaceX rocket launches blockchain tech to International Space Station. So they launched hardware back then already that will support blockchain wallet applications as it builds its low Earth orbit satellite network for digital transactions. So a lot of these satellites, Elon's been plotting, and it's not just for cable TV and for people to get to watch their trashy shows. There's going to be a lot of, hardware wallets and hot wallets going on there. The hardware is the first blockchain demonstration project aboard the International Space Station and will be used to show how documents that require multiple signatures or approvals can be secured through a space-based network. And it will be hosted on a commercial platform called Nanorock on the station. So, just to make a long story short and get to the meat of this thing. So these guys, Jeff Garzik, he was Space Chain. This is with Space Chain as well, and they were working with SpaceX and Arloop, from what I found out. But so these guys have been doing stuff since 2019, probably even earlier. And right now, if we're looking at the Doge is going to be paying for the SpaceX project, all these Starlink satellites as well, they're going to have wallets in them. And there's going to be educational programs that are going to zap down to Earth in very, hard to reach locations and teach people about what's going on in the blockchain and let people generate and earn some rewards as they learn. And I think it's going to be a very interesting protocol that they've been forming since 2019, probably 18, just plotting on the low key.
Yeah, kind of going off of what you were saying, what's happening in El Salvador is these wallets, these government-issued wallets on phones do not require cell phone reception to function. So I think that's kind of like a new, turn of events that we're having. Sorry, go ahead, Papa.
I wanted to just chime. I don't know why it's that important, but it is. It does require cell phone reception. They don't have to have like an active plan. So as far as I understand it, from what I've researched, it's kind of like how we can call 911, even if we don't have a cell phone plan here. It's something that's worked out with all the carriers. I think that's the general idea over there as well. It's also impossible for you to be able to use a cryptocurrency without being connected to the network. But it's the same thing. They don't have to have any sort of plan or spend money to be able to.
Hey, I'm not. Hey, nothing is impossible. Sorry, bro. Nothing is impossible. And imagine being disconnected.
Okay, but it goes. It just goes against the way that the currencies are mined, or as the currencies are.
Sure, but we always have to expand.
Lower those decibels there, man.
It's just a little hot on the mic, a little bit.
Was that me?
Oh, it came in a little hot.
Drew, tell me, man. That's good, man.
I don't want to scare the pigeon away.
He came in.
No.
I was dozing off over here.
I'm trying to wake up some giants.
Definitely woke one up over here.
Man, Chemicals Doge is getting into the. She wants to help. It's very cute. The dog.
Chemical.
I hope he doesn't lick the hot pipe.
I'm gonna do it.
He's gonna have plenty of water in about 15 minutes.
Ain't never gave up. Eep.
the dog. I'm sure if the dog would speak, it would say, "I'm helping." It's just standing right in the way.
They never sold a Doge.
I'm helping.
We got someone commenting on Rick's video. Someone on Kane's stream is moving the cursor around. I don't know if that's any cause for concern, but I just thought I'd say something.
Oh,
Thank you for bringing that to our attention. We'll make sure to correct that.
So how are you guys feeling with Bitcoin? Anyone getting nervous? Or you guys chilling?
I never get nervous.
I don't even look at that anymore as far as my money. I just let that motherfucker sit.
Yeah, right
I don't care if I got.
Midnight is New York. You just opened on an hour, and let's see what happens here.
Always set the pipe before you solder. That's all I'll say.
Crypto Down Under, for anyone that was wondering where my stream is. I think there's a couple of comments back there.
It's time for bed.
I don't know about you guys, but I see a beautiful another bull flag, which was on top of the old bull flag on Bitcoin. So that's what I'm seeing on the hourly. Or you can call that the staircase. Also, that's a typical staircase pattern, but that's also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So that should be a continuation of this trend we think. So hopefully.
Cool.
You get like it's like what they call a measured move up, when it's like a channel like that.
You fell out of the wedge, Drew?
I'm looking at Bitcoin right now, just on the hourly, and I'm just still looking at this second bull flag that we formed.
I'm gonna break this $35,200 resistance for Bitcoin. That'd be good.
Hey, can we give some appreciation for Drew Crypto in the
No need
house?
for that. No need for that, man. Thank you, John.
Hey,
Yeah.
let's do it right now. Everybody
man,
speak
I get
up.
shy, man. No,
Hey,
I start blushing and stuff, and I start choking up, and I start choking up over here and start tearing and stuff, and I'll start crying, I'll start spilling my guts. I don't want to go there, man.
let's make Drew cry.
Drew, I would just
Make
like to
Drew
say,
cry in the house.
if you ever try to get back on Dogecoin, I would sell all of my crypto.
Ever what? Sold on my
Hey, that's love.
Don't even say that.
He said that's nice about.
Man,
He's
Drew is
listening.
Dogecoin. Drew is
Drew
Dogecoin.
is Dogecoin.
I have to legally change my name.
Drew, hey, you should change your last name to Dogecoin.
Crypto.
What you sipping on tonight?
I'll do it with you, and we can be brothers.
It's
What you
crypto,
sipping on?
man. Actually
Officially,
crypto.
legally.
I'm sipping on some apple cider.
Yeah.
Unfiltered.
What's he sipping on?
Rick, let's give some love to Crypto Down Under.
Yeah, bro. Thank you, John Smith.
And if you want to check out his stream, he is streaming his charts as well. Crypto Down Under with an A, which can hear the rain and thunder.
Thank you.
I'm actually doing that outside my house right now.
Hey.
How to Vegemite sandwich.
Turn your mic down, my guy.
Never.
I'm pissed off at this dude who keeps screaming like that.
My bad. I'm just trying to make these fools up, bruh. Hey, mute me again, motherfucker.
Nah, come on, relax. Just turn it down a little bit, man. You good, John. Come on. Show me what the homies do. Turn it down a little.
I'll chill.
Yeah,
I just want to say I would like for you guys to hopefully match up with my vibes, which is I've decided to do a cleanse to listen to me stuttering because it's I'm not even into it, but no weed, no cigarettes. But I just cleaned all day and I found a little nuggie.
Smoke that shit.
Doge at night. Doge at night. Try that.
Let's smack it.
Don't do it.
Yeah, no, drive. I think it's about that time.
I thought I did that the other day, but it ended up being like
Guys,
cat
so
food. It tasted like
we have this wedge on
yeah.
Doge. We fell out of the wedge, and we're forming a new wedge. If you look at the angle. Hello?
Are we foolish because of Elon Musk's birthday?
Maybe, maybe not. But go ahead, expect this.
Expect us. Sorry, can you just tell us what time frame you're in?
My robot.
You're good. We can hear you. Expect this. I guess some people are roboing.
30 minutes.
I gotta expect this with that TA.
Alright. I can't think of it. Never mind.
Hey, Grateful Jen here. Can somebody tell me chemical stream on YouTube?
Well, I mean, we have to there's totally.
Thank you.
What the hell? Screw that.
Okay.
You interrupt people here, right? You
What's that?
interrupt people here, right?
But you said you're done, and somebody started talking, but you said you're done for a second. Go ahead.
We'll get you right in. Interrupt people here, right? Around now. It'll get you banned around now.
All the time, bro. All the time.
All the time. Hey, you just gotta find your in.
I do want to hear what you expect us to say, guys.
Guys. Hey!
Yo, John, relax, please.
John, bro, we don't want to have to mute you, but we're gonna let Expectus
Mute
go.
John.
And let's not interrupt him because we don't.
No, I was
okay, buddy.
I'll gladly.
Hey, I'm wearing really nice headphones. It seriously hurts the ears.
Price action.
I'm sorry, I thought I had it figured out.
It's a bit of a push on Doge right now.
Literally said, just turn it down.
You're doing personal mute, just do a personal mute out of it, that's all, you won't have to hear.
Then I talked over him. No, I'm not doing it. So many people here talk over each other because they mute people. It's so chaotic.
I love you.
On my end.
I have another middle for y'all, if you want it. Yes.
Yeah. I'm loud because.
Oh Lord.
Do I ever lie? I'm shutting up now.
Hold on, I got a riddle. I have cities, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I?
Houston.
Human beings.
Arizona.
Anyone have any bad jokes?
You're
Expectus, do you want to go
You're
ahead
Doge.
with what you were gonna say, brother?
It's a map, yo. Damn.
Expectus. People are trying. I love the effort to actually get Expectus to.
He really does have. He rage quits when somebody interrupts him. It's kind of funny.
My bad. My bad.
You wouldn't take it personal because it's not personal at all.
Well, I mean, the way I see it is like if people see that you're able to be like trolled, then they'll do it.
No, that's not how it works.
It's really important for someone to not be interrupted.
Alright, so expect this. Are you going to give it or not? If not, we can move on. I think Rick had some nice TA too. If he wants to share. If not, I'll share something.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was just saying there's a bit of price action. That's all.
Yeah, Bitcoin is forming still nice. It's on its upper end of its flag right now. Hopefully, it can break the resistance of 35,118. If that happens, I would expect those to crack 26 cents, but we shall see.
Guys, I'm not
Actually,
even
no,
gonna lie.
26 is kind of. I'm sorry. Let me see how much. What was that? My bad. Actually, yeah, around 0.259, something like that.
Damn, I'm looking up guided meditation scripts to read to groups. But I'm working on that.
How does that work out, Rick?
Does that work out? Well, I haven't even seen any of them yet. I'm just looking at the categories.
Okay. Is this better? Is this lower? I'm not trying to scream.
Yes, yes,
Yeah, that's
yes.
good.
I'm just trying to talk.
Expectus, are you there? Expectus, are you there?
Just bang.
softening anxiety by grounding in the present moment, reflecting on a positive future.
Oh, anxiety.
Let's all dark breathe.
Alright guys, come on with the sound effects.
Sorry, I thought it might add to the effect.
I'm not gonna be a dick, but honestly, that's my last warning too, man. I love you, bro, I do, but come on, man.
I swear I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm trying to add.
Just take a break, bro. Just take a break.
Just trying to add to the community. Like,
I love you, John.
They're talking about some serious things right now, so let's get this in.
let me shut the fuck up then.
Okay, good.
To add to the conversation that's happening versus switch the topic. I think that'll change the impact a lot.
Well, it's just so hard because the conversation switches every 3 fucking seconds.
John,
So excuse the fuck out of me for trying to just flow.
John, what do you think about Doge?
Came in a bit hot.
Doge to the fucking moon, to Mars, to fucking Pluto. Fuck anybody that says anything otherwise.
So another thing you can do is start talking when you have other people.
Oh, go on. How drunk are you?
I'm not gonna interrupt anybody.
Drunk,
Go.
That's all you've done.
Alright, so, Rick, you wanna continue with what you were saying? I was interested in that.
I just found a website that has a bunch of like meditations that can be read. But maybe not for now.
Just next.
Maybe Doge After Dark or something. When does that even start?
Hey guys, this is Egg. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, you can say something and then expect this. We did hear you, and then you can go expect this.
Oh, it's best to sit. Oh, I thought you left.
You came back. If you got something, Rick, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, bro, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. No, I was just gonna say, first of all, what's up, y'all? Real quick, do you guys think the whole, kind of like this whole buy the rumor type thing is going on right now?
Which
What does that mean?
With his birthday or what?
Yeah. What was the rumor,
We've been sitting at 25. There was no big real bump or anything, no dump, so it's just been kind of sideways,
Okay. Yeah, because V-Chain's going crazy right now.
There was a big bump.
Ethereum.
There was a bump
Ethereum
from,
is like
sorry.
No, I was
it's going to 2150.
yeah, I was just kind of curious if you guys noticed anything, a little out of the ordinary, like a little too volatile, or like.
I'm gonna go to the other person that responded to your question.
I think volatility is the name of the game. I mean, look at 24 hour. I mean, you're saying that is doing good, but look at KSM, 28% today, Comp 24, Zill 17%, ESV 20%, EGLD, that's Elron, that's pretty good actually. I like that token, 17.4, that's EGLD. So it's like, it's gonna rip and it's gonna dip, but I think that's healthy for a market like cryptocurrency. We want that magnitude, shaking bake.
Yeah.
G was definitely pumping.
Yeah, I'm kind of like.
For long termers, short termers, it's tough, it's rough out there, but for long termers, they want this magnitude to go up and down.
Yeah, I was just curious if you guys had any, if you guys can maybe do a TA on V-Chain when you get a chance. It's kind of tripping me out a little bit.
I would love to hear some TA from Drew on Sheev once in life.
I mean, I'm kind of allergic to VJ now too, and to she. I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. People are starting to grow out of me.
You just look at the chance say, yo, that's crashing.
Oh, shit.
Right. How much is
John's.
the What is the VeChain ticker? Is it VET?
Yeah, VET.
Yeah. It's looking really, I mean, it looks good, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, that's kind of what I was that's why I was asking, like, cause I got stuck holding the bag, you know, on a very volatile day, came spiking down, so I'm just like, is this buy the rumor, sell the news type of situation, or do you guys think this is like a healthy?
If that's following the program, I mean, it's following Bitcoin's pattern. It looks like nothing abnormal really going on with it. I know I'm checking out BTC pair as well. It's a good sign. It's been moving sideways with the BTC pair, so it's been staying along the course with BTC, following it like a charm. You know, nothing too abnormal that I see.
Gentleman that was asking.
Chat. Just a quick super chat from John Smith for $4.20. Providing myself to the community. Love you, Rick. Love you too, John. Thank you, dude. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask to the gentleman that was talking about Elon's birthday being by the rumor, sell the news. Well, what's the rumor? There's no rumor of the birthday. That's known the whole time. I don't think it's one of those events where people are gonna buy and then sell just because of it's I don't think so. That's my answer.
So I was looking at it as more of like we have situations like by the rumor, sell the news. That's just kind of like the slogan for it, but it's kind of like a catalyst, I guess you could say.
You know what? That's probably gonna pop before Bitcoin. Looking at its chart, even though we're following, like right now, this formation it's making. If it goes above 0.08323, it's probably gonna pop up to 0.0994 in like a few strokes. Like not, you know, I'm looking at the 15-minute, and you know, it looks like it wants to pop pretty soon. So me, if I was holding that, I wouldn't be selling right now. Like if I was still holding that out, I would wait for some rips, and then if I wanted to reposition, definitely like me, I wouldn't sell that right now.
Well, we're at a crucial moment on Doge. That's why I was gonna chime in on that.
I would wait to see if you break this resistance. I mean, this is what I would do if I would break 0.08385. Definitely hold on to see what happens. If it doesn't, if it gets rejected right here, maybe see if you can try to test it again. If not, then let go. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
that's if you're trying to lose position, because it's easy to swing into something else because it's been kind of keeping in sync with the market, so it's not too hard to leave position and jump.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Burma.
Alright, on Doge, wanna go there?
Yeah.
I got my chart up.
Real quickly before you start, just 1 second. Sorry, expect this. I'm at work. I just want to say something real quick. If you are trying to reposition on anything and you're using Robinhood, be careful because high volatility right now. There's a lot of difference between the buy, the buy-in and what you actually get. Like earlier today, it was 3% on Doge, or maybe it was earlier yesterday. I'm not too sure on the time frame, but there's 3% difference between buy and sell. So be careful. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
So if you look at my chart here, I have a support, really strong support for Doge at 2542. We were in this wedge pattern, and we fell out of it. Now the wedge pattern is created by the bottom of this pendant and the angular resistance that goes all the way back to the Eye of Sauron. So we still didn't crack the Eye of Sauron yet, and we did fall out underneath this wedge that was formed. Now we're testing the 2542 support and the bottom of the wedge. It looks like it rejected off of the bottom of the wedge while we were speaking, while I was waiting to do this. So this is kind of forming a new wedge off of the Eye of Sauron resistance and the 2542 support. So there's a new wedge here now. And within this, there will be a point of decision. Do we crack north and defeat the Eye of Sauron and get out of its gaze? Or do we continue into that downward channel that I've had there, that you can see here? This is the decision point.
Yeah, I see that.
Swipe by.
So you pay attention to this wedge that we're in.
I'm all in. I'm all in.
But I will notice that we have actually started a downward momentum from this angular resistance that's been holding us. So, yeah, that's what I got right now. We're gonna have a decision point. This is 30 minutes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Within 12 to 14 hours or so.
Can you take a ruler to that first massive green ball?
Let me get one.
Pretty sure we're gonna get for hours, dude.
Hi guys, this is Commission Kristen here. I'm sorry, who is sharing the chart so that I can follow?
Expect this.
I meant the other way, dude. To the green bar on the left side. From there, though, yeah.
What, go right to left?
Thank you.
Yes. I want to see how long we've been in here. Yeah.
Short here.
No, I do not.
That was sore.
Was it? I don't think it was sore. Too scratchy.
And to the new gal, like, expect this, you'll see, like, when somebody's talking, you'll see their name turn white.
Some bad news, fellow Romanian, Mircea Popescu, Bitcoin, he was one of the biggest Bitcoin holders, was just found dead in Costa Rica.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I mean, he's claimed to hold 1 million coins, but his holdings are proved to be, probably, more than tens of thousands. They don't know yet, but it's just stories just first surfacing now in the Costa Rican news report this week.
My gosh, dude, that's scary.
And John McAfee also, wasn't he in Costa Rica for a bit?
Who?
John McAfee
He was in jail for a bit.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
in Costa Rica, right?
I think it was Costa Rica, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Also, I don't think they found any, he was swimming, hold on, the events occurred at 8:30 a.m., where Popescu entered the sea to swim in the Tremonto sector. He was swept away by the current and died on the spot. They recommended never entering the sea alone without lifeguards, people or surfers nearby, whatever. Yeah, he didn't follow the orders. I guess what
Get out of here, go.
That shows you, you gotta be careful, work so hard, you collect and earn all that loot, thousands of Bitcoins, and one day just go for a swim and that's just, and right now, from what I'm reading, is no one's gonna be able to get his, his family members.
Yeah, he had it on a device and what's going on?
No, but if nobody has his password, it's good, and he didn't prepare a will, and it's good as gone.
You was about to set up a boat, wasn't you?
And if he held it on a platform like an exchange, there's ways through probates that family members could get it with proper procedures. But if it's held on a device like that, it's like, no, sorry. That's why sometimes holding on proper exchanges could be a safe bet too. Situations like that. That would be with a custodial service with that.
So so every time somebody dies with a large amount of Bitcoin that's lost forever, does that affect the price?
I mean, it puts it out of circulation, so technically, like, because less is out of circulation, it should increase the price, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And John was in Barcelona, in Spain.
So some good bullish news. It does look like coming to the end of this wedge, it's getting ready to flip up. Stochastic RSI being pretty low, going up. Low MACD, VWAP, everything getting ready to flip. So that could be good to get some momentum towards the top this way.
He died in Spain and he lived in Costa Rica for a while.
Yeah, that story's wild.
And I'm seeing
Yep.
YouTube Feast with Ethan is saying that's the narrative. Drew, the real news is he was assassinated. I would be surprised by that. Costa Rica is beautiful, but it is dangerous. But you never know. He could have just, been drinking a little bit and wasn't paying attention. That happens, man. People, they don't pay attention. Nature is strong. If you're not careful, you just take it like that.
What's sad is somebody could have put something in his drink, so in the middle of a swim, he started feeling weird.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people drown, especially when they're having fun, drinking by the beach, and it's strong currents, no lifeguards, undertows, under ribs. Those are very tight situations where you can be gone in a second.
I have one more thing. I wanted to
True, I've
point
been
out.
there.
I'm drowning.
When you got a moment.
Got it.
There's one more thing I wanted to point out. A similar shape is playing out here. It's a shape that we've created multiple times. You see my chart? I expect this. And maybe it was Elon's birthday. Maybe it's looking like one of our classic buy the rumor, sell the news shapes. We've made it every time.
You see this? Other news, you get it a few days or something, but this is just
Yeah, we had it.
sideways.
Look.
So you're talking about I thought you were talking about
This shape right here.
Hold on, I'm not even looking.
What do you think expect us about Ethereum looking so strong, kind of holding everything?
It looks exactly the same as this.
You see this? Down. That's buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah, well, it's
Down.
still decided to go
Right
down.
here, buy the rumor, sell the news. Take it up here.
That's a different shape though. As the other
Buy
one.
the rumor,
Totally
sell
different.
the news.
Down from the high.
I can be up and down to anything I could say. I could be I drank some
You
coffee.
can't deny that those are similar shapes, each one of them.
Those are two different things. Yeah, they're the same shape. That doesn't mean they're the same thing.
I just think it's more of a coincidence. Do you think it's a coincidence that we're up right now? Or
So you're saying this would be a
it's me personally, I'm with you, expect this, because I think, for his birthday, I would have thought it would have been a lot more, but then again,
Well, if there would have been a tweet, some kind of tweet related to Doge, we would have got that.
Yeah, we're looking at it as a need for Elon, bro.
No, but I'm saying if that tweet would have came, that would have gave a big pump. It never came, so it's just a little gradual slope. She's organic, it's cool.
she definitely pumped off the tweet.
Yeah.
It sounds like expectus, you're saying you think that buy the rumor, sell the news is a pattern that has a shape, or did I hear you wrong?
No, I'm just saying that this is a shape the Doge has repeated every time we've had any kind of, mild catalyst.
Bro, go look at any other chart. They all have that.
Yeah.
That's basically saying yes to my question. I believe,
Also-
I heard,
We haven't tested those numbers in a long time.
I gotta disappear. You can hear that? That's my solar, my battery bank. I have to switch the generator. We'll be right back.
This boy got to turn on the generator. What the hell?
He's on great, man. He's on RV that got solar top. He's chilling. By the way, whatever. I say there's some rumors that people don't even really know. People are starting to know, but Taproot, I think that's the rumor And it's gonna be a slow Bitcoin grind. It's gonna slowly bring up the market. Look at these double bull flag staircase, whatever you wanna call it, stair step.
I miss John.
So I'm just saying, you know, it's don't panic, it's okay.
I think a lot of people are thinking about Elon, but to suggest that one shape mirroring another is like the causal mover or something, the shape matching, that confuses.
Yeah, it's really not that hard to
No. Okay, you didn't understand what I'm confused about. Let me clarify. What I'm confused about is how someone could suggest that all different types of news could have the same shape, so therefore matching shapes matters.
Well, it's different with Dogecoin.
I was trying to be polite. I'm not confused.
Yeah.
I mean, he's basically saying that, you know, the patterns are somewhat similar to every time we do have some sort of catalyst.
Super chat.
Specifically Elon Musk.
Great. I'm not confused about that. That's why I asked him about the question twice. Well, that's why I also politely suggested, do you think Ethereum looking so strong could actually be something on top of the news that's could be added to your strategy along the matching shape?
Super chat. I don't got an answer for that. John Smith, $5. Am I really that controversial? Oh, hey, John, you're controversial. Just your mic's a little hot, buddy.
I miss
You come in-
John.
You come in too hot. What, is he muted already?
I didn't think so.
Yeah, he got muted earlier.
I think
Yeah, he got muted earlier. I remember I was watching this little thing go, and the next thing you know, there's a big old mute.
He got a warning, and then he interrupted soon after.
Definitely screaming over there somewhere. Screaming.
I'll be honest, I actually wasn't, I was watching it, but I actually did not mute him. I warned him.
No, yeah, he logged off. He logged off. I don't think he's logged on. John, you know we still love you, man. Just that mic was coming in hot. You were scaring us.
30% down, John. You did best. Everybody loves you.
Every
Talking
time
about
good.
you when you're gone, and how much they love you, John. Just so you know.
I want John back. Drew on stuff. I like mirrors coming in hot. Get that kind of dating
Hey
app.
Drew.
Yep.
Hey Drew, you remember at Doge After Dark, it was like the lady that would come in and go, pump it up, and then she would like leave.
Shoot your name.
No, it was the pump it up girl. I don't know if anybody remembers her.
Oh, you mean me?
Was it
That
a girl?
was a guy.
You sure?
That was a guy that sounded like a girl as well. Not to this, but beautiful voice singer. Nico, very beautiful.
No, it was like somebody else. It was, I don't know if anybody remembers it, but it was hilarious because she's like, we gotta pump it up, and then she would like leave.
Probably talking about Bruce.
Yeah, it was someone else.
Hey, who's talking right now?
It wasn't chemical, was it?
Biscuit.
No, it was
It was
somebody
Biscuit.
else.
Biscuit said, pump it up. You know, we pump it up.
Listen, buddy.
Yeah, and that would be Biscuit. He would do that all the time.
Buddy, you're a Mac. Yeah.
Biscuit. Where's Biscuit?
Biscuit just comes out the woodworks from nowhere. Like, damn, where you been, Biscuit? Where's John? I miss him.
The memories.
Good old days when we used to hump, but these days will be coming back soon, in my opinion.
I'm ready for Sinead to come back.
Who's that?
That's the cigarette woman. Bro, we have so many laughs with her because the comments I'm talking about, bro. You talk about a rose night. Yeah, but she's like a dope ass woman and she takes it all well.
She ain't pressed. She just living her life, but we laugh together, man. It's a good time with her.
He said, "Say, old lady." She does have a cool voice. Her voice is.
Oh, we got a real raspy voice.
You mean the French version of Yeah. Mr. Sheffield. Yeah, I know the one, the lady you were talking about.
Yeah, because I think you were on. I think you were on when she came out.
With a sergeant first class.
Yeah, I saw her on the other day.
That's when Doge was like pumping hardcore, and it was like Drew was 24 hours, Pissy was 24 hours, she was 24 hours, I was on there 24 hours. Tame was even on there like a shit ton.
I think her name's Shania, I'm not
We were burning that.
Yeah, I know her. Not, but I've always called her Shania, she knows that.
Hey, so are we gonna have a meetup up in here or what? Turn up.
We're already here, brother. Close as we're gonna be.
I'm trying to turn up with y'all.
Turn up then. You're here.
In real life.
Expect because it's gonna drive through.
Dead ass. We got anybody in Arizona over here?
I'm about 18 hours from there, bubble.
So Doge is taking a nap tonight?
No, it's been napping for a while now.
Let's get some caffeine in his water dish.
It's accumulating. It's, there's people imagine like, man, I really hope I can buy this price tomorrow once my check clears,
We're coming up on the first of the month.
It's the
Wake
first
up,
of the
wake
month.
up, wake up, it's the first of the month, so get up.
Get up.
Cash your checks and get up.
And then wake Doge up to 2016.
Stimmy, yo, stimmy, you.
I don't think we've got time going live.
So are people still getting stimmies and stuff like that?
I heard that they're supposed to be out checks. But they're supposed to be like, yeah, they were just like, they're sending it to people. People don't even know about it. I had a cousin that called me and she's like, man, I just ended up with $1,400 in my account. They didn't tell me, is this like a fourth round or something like that? And I was like, and I looked it up and sure enough, they said that they are still sending money out for like kids. I think it's like $600 for children.
It's the child tax.
You get
every
it's
month.
like $350 per kid or $250 per kid, but they're also whoever has received other stimulus checks. Some people, not everybody, is getting like another $700.
Right. But they give you a check monthly, I think. It's like you get it every month till like sometimes. And then they have the right to like investigate your tax bracket, and if it's changed, then take it back. So basically you gotta pay back. So it's like you gotta be careful. You can opt out. They gave the option for people to opt out of it though.
Super chat. Crypto King for $5. Going to get a large move in crypto here in the very near future. Pisket, Drew, Rick, very nice work, guys. Thank you so much, Crypto King. You heard it from the king.
It's kind of a catch-22.
Really gonna keep the inflation up though, is what it's gonna do.
Well, it's a catch-22 because ain't it your tax money that you normally get at the end of the year? Now you're just getting it strung out through the year?
Basically, because they said they were gonna pull it from your tax. So, yeah.
Still waiting on our tax.
It's like keeping a loan, I guess.
Normally get, it's your child tax credit. You get at the end of the year, just paid early. That's all it is.
So people that are used to getting that $500-600 check now, and that helps them usually to file their taxes, they're gonna pretty much end up screwing themselves.
Well, you get half of it paid out throughout the year, and the other half you get that tax.
Yeah, for a lot of people, it's gonna screw themselves because they don't know how to money manage, and so.
That's another problem. Well, that's another issue to talk about anyway, is I think that we should all have access to our money when we earn it, rather than having the government give us a tax-free loan on our money, but that's another issue.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I hate the taxes. I think it definitely sucks. Just the get it back, not even a fraction of it back.
Just to go back to the housing, thing, I have not paid taxes since I've owned property. The system is rigged to support homeowners and marginalize basically everybody that's not a homeowner. But
Yeah, I'm
you
with
don't
you.
pay taxes if you deduct things from rental properties or whatever.
I don't feel like you're
See,
sick.
that's,
Whoever's coming in right now, you have some background noise, very loud background noise.
Hello guys. So is anybody expecting it to go up on the first day of the month?
That's a good question.
Like actually I want to scalp, so I checked on the 1 hour and 4 hour chat, like every day, every time when it's come to the day one, like first of the month, it goes up, but still, anybody have TA on that? Like what could happen? I mean, there are several possibilities, but
Yeah, usually at the beginning of the month, I would see that too on cryptocurrency. The one thing that's concerning me a little bit is all this FUD now with the Delta COVID and businesses shutting down, like Rick said in Australia, some businesses are shutting down. Hopefully
what,
in Europe.
is it affecting?
I hope it's not going to affect by tomorrow, but this week, I don't know, hopefully it's not gonna be one of those rough weeks with a lot of new FUD with like people with businesses getting shut down and who knows what. That's the only thing I would be concerned of. Besides that, I think everything is looking golden, in my opinion, but that's the one concern I would have.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I mean, and I'm loco, everything's looking golden to me, but we're probably hanging on the line between like heaven and hell right now, but you know.
Like I have my final saving, like if I put it here and it goes down, I gonna cost a lot for that. Who knows, but I'm greedy now, like if it goes up, I will miss the chance. Like whenever I see the chat, like I zoomed out on a macro level and check like on June 1st, March, May, every first it's going up. So it's still always the risky idea. It's always the same.
Yeah, it's how you feel comfortable, you know. At the end of the day, you want to feel good about your trade. You want to make sure you feel comfortable about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a double bull flag on Bitcoin too. That's their stuff. Hourly.
I keep forgetting about the air conditioning before I get on this mic.
It comes in pretty hot.
It is on.
Is it a custom handle in Bitcoin on 1 hour chat?
Wait, before we go on, I just want to make one quick comment to the person that just spoke. I heard somebody saying before, and I'm starting to do this now, and it's really good. I'm giving myself a number before I go into a trade. How confident am I? And since there's a lot on the line, maybe the number should be higher, since you said you don't have more dry powder, you know?
Yeah.
Like a percentage of confidence.
Oh.
And it's helped me because I've started to realize that I enter trades that I just am like, I really have no clue. Why am I so motivated? And then I'm like, oh, I just kind of want to get in the game. I like the action. And I'm just checking myself and seeing a blind spot that connects to a desire to get into a trade, outweighing like the simple thing of going, how confident am I? Because if I'm 50, 70, 80% confident, if I'm 50, it's half and half, then maybe it's not the best time to put in the last 7 minutes and a half. You know?
Like I'm a little bearish on this movement. Like the same pattern is repeating since last 2 days. Like it's just come on a triangle like this, sideways triangle, and it goes up. And I think I don't know that. I think this is a first one. Maybe.
Yeah. When I feel bearish, I wait, if I feel bearish, I wait and sit on the sideline and just hang out.
That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting on the sideline.
But I mean, what I say is that now it is
Yeah, but
Yeah, you don't have to take it out, but you could, have you heard
take it
about
out.
sprinkling in?
He said he was trying to scalp though.
Yeah, I need that money. That's why. No. I will just add in like faster scalp, like within hours. Like I just put it and pull out my capital investment, and the coins will remain for the long term. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well,
So look at you.
paycheck to come out of the figure zone. So there's not a lot of students.
And take a look at Bitcoin and see how that makes you feel. If you feel okay, if you're not feeling
Yeah, I see. Government. Is it really like 1 hour chat?
Well, on the 1 hour right now, I mean, not really. I don't see the cup and handle because it's the same size. It'll be like
If you
2
zoom
cups.
out, like if you zoom out higher, like complete higher,
Let me try. Hold on, let me see.
like reset and zoom out, reset and zoom out, macro level.
On the 1 hour.
Yeah, maybe the cup is not so pretty, but
Oh, yeah. I see.
zoom out at the end pattern, like from 25 June to like last 5 days. Check it's a cup, and we are forming the handle right now.
Did you say you had a,
I would say
did you
that's
say
more
you
of
had a time to exhibit?
I would say that's more of a double bottom than a cup and handle, or like some kind of sort of Adam and Eve. Excuse me.
Yeah, but yeah, I got it. But no, it's
Double bottom? The
30,000.
Yeah, on the hourly, the problem is the wick does go a little bit past, but I'd say the bottom of it would be 30,414.
Okay,
Yeah,
where's your other bottom? That means that.
Both of them are right next to each other. I mean,
What
on first bottom would be on the 22nd, and the second
now
would be on the
26th.
26th. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over. It's over already. So you think the double bottom action will be now on the first date? Like, is there?
For this
it will
hourly, for this hourly play, I would project it to try to retest its resistance at around 36,500. That's what I'm looking for, because also this looks like kind of Adam and Eve trying to play out from what I'm hearing.
I'm confident that this Bitcoin flag will at some point break out here. It's also, since it's going to end up testing the bottom of this angular resistance, I'm just optimistic that we see it bounce upward and not drop out of the angular resistance. And maybe we see a little mini run.
Yeah, I like the
This has
pattern
been
for me.
Oh, I was going to say this has been out there today. A little rectangle there. We've been stuck inside that shape with Bitcoin at the moment.
Yeah, it's just zigzag over there. It's since last.
Yeah, how long has it been?
1 day.
How many hours? Yeah, 1 day, 5 hours. Damn.
But the formation, since 3 a.m. though, this up move we've been making, this kind of stair step or double bull flag, it still looks pretty healthy from this point. It's like kind of, you can see Bitcoin changed its vibe right there, like not a reversal, but some kind of abnormality happened around 9 o'clock on the 24th, and then we got into this, that drop and entered this stair this double bull flag. So
I would agree. I'm bullish on that. Until proven otherwise, I'm optimistic about this tunnel that we're ascending.
In fact, that sounded off. I did not mean to. It sounds like if you know that much about sharks, I probably know about sprinkling.
No, the thing is like I have dry powders, but I just don't want to lose it. And it's okay, it's fine. Everybody wants to gain, but it's fine. I was just trying to check on what are all your possibilities? Like, are you guys bullish on here or what?
I mean, me, if I were to enter, if I was like, the main goal is you're just trying to make like money in 1 day, 2 days, like a 1 day trade.
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
I would chase a red. Like, you know, if you're on Binance Global, I mean, this is what I used to do. I didn't care what, you know, what the developers were, what the name was, who would just look, who has the biggest red on the 24-hour. And right now, let's see what the, against the fiat USDT, the biggest red would be.
It'd be the same thing, dude.
MIR. You know, I would just no question asked. I would look at it's either MIR or fourth.
Yeah,
See,
but
I would, there's no question asked. That's what I do, and I'm just telling you what I do to make it. That usually works.
Yeah.
And just
yeah.
entering those and just leave and wait until it's during the That's it. You know, not
Yeah,
simple
it's
as
the
that.
timing. Like, yeah, because I have a huge chance. Like, if I add it and pull up within an hour, if I get 2-3%, it's fine for me. Like, it's a little bit huge, so it's fine by
Well,
me.
maybe
But
like
I don't want
Ethereum
to
and
lose that
Bitcoin.
huge. Yeah, safe.
Maybe Ethereum and Bitcoin might be more fun, and just in the sense that Doge seems to have like a magnet around 25, and once it breaks up past a certain number, a few people have talked about, maybe 27, then it seems like it's got like huge risk to reward gains, like big percentage gain. But maybe other people can repeat that here around like resistance spots, because I mean, it seems like today, obviously, we got a 7% gain on Ethereum, but not the other two cryptos. So it could be that, are you just Doge only and that's
Yeah, I have a theory. Like, I've been watching this market since like I'm just new, like a few months. When this bull run started, I'm from India, so many users jump in, like nearly 5 million users jump in on the same day, on that February. So since that, I'm watching the market. So whenever the market goes up high, a little bit high, the Tether USDT, the price of USDT goes below. And when USDT goes below, everybody keeps selling now, like until it reaches the usual price. Right now, if I say usually the USDT, the price of USDT is around 80 INR, like Indian rupees. So it's 80, but right now it's 76. So usually when it comes to 75, everybody, like the market goes down and wait till either go to 80. I don't know.
The same thing with the other stablecoins, like DAI, USDT, something. But also, just to get back to a point, if you're trying to make a buck, so the other thing, 7 days, it's very good to look at your 7-day performance if you're trying to look for an entrance.
There
In
is
my
a
opinion,
problem with my like where I am living, like the which the application I use, we don't have every coin around here. Like we have like top 50 or top 100 coins like that.
So what I do in that situation, you go to CoinGecko and you go to
What was that?
coins and you click the 7-day performance.
I've seen that.
Yeah, CoinGecko, and that shows you can have the 1 hour, 24 hour, or the 7 days.
I've seen that spider.
This is what I used to do. We used to work like a charm, and I would hit the 7-day. And right now, let's see, the biggest red right now is NEAR, NEAR, and that's 81st place in market cap. I have no clue who they are. I've never heard of them. Second person is AMP. That's minus 11.3%. I would probably just jump, no questions asked whatsoever. I would jump in AMP right now or Theta Fuel, T Fuel, because that's at minus 7%. In the last 7 days, another one, AMP is minus 11%, and it's the worst performing one in the last 7 days. So it's going to have to get back in track, right? So that's what I do. I don't even care who it is, as long as I've heard their name, like top 30, top 40. If they're the 7-day performance is very bad, I'm in there like swimming.
On this same theory, I have a question. Like just let it. I finish, then I do it. Like on the previous week, like before 22, like the biggest dip we got in Doge. Like before that, when I check, like I usually do this event like when the 7 day or 24 hour got the highest low, like most decrease, I check on that, but on the next day it goes again more 10%. Like it
Yeah,
happens.
but then that's where you double down.
Yeah, like
That's where you throw in a little extra pound, or if not, you just be patient and put your hands under your seat or go take a walk, enjoy your day. Just be
yeah,
patient.
yeah, that's good. Okay, thank you, man.
And that's a financial place. That's worked out for me before.
Yeah, I understand.
Doge is that coin is no
What was that coin, Joe?
Now AMP is a -11 and T fuel, theta fuel. That's what if I was looking for a quick buck, I'm always trying to tell people buy that Doge, but so I'm just what I used to do, that's what I used to do. I didn't care. Give me those low numbers, give me that blood.
That's quite experience.
I'm just gonna play around with it. I'm bored anyway.
I grabbed some Coinbase release and I almost got caught at the top, it spiked and then it came down, but then it went up nicely. It's for like 12 cents. So it's probably gonna do that again. I don't know how long it'll take, but yeah, I might do that again.
So is there anybody have any news on V-Chain? Why is it always so low?
Like I got a news like somebody was telling in this Discord, like they got catch up with some good companies like top 5 WeChain.
Yeah, they're working with Walmart, BMW. They got some contracts. They're doing a lot of logistics and things like that for big companies. But another problem that I think that's been coming up is China's very embedded with them too. So that could be a good thing. That could be a bad thing. I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like that radio block last week. You all know the story on that.
But VET, it is a legit project in my opinion. I haven't seen any red flags or anything. I used to hold it, and Matt Vito also PHOR.
Man, what's up with this Shiba? It's looking nice.
I'm about to see right now. She's doing really good.
Go ahead, jump on that. Get those ratings.
Hey, I'm getting the baby.
Just parabolic all day.
I'm gonna jump back to Doge. She got the vaccine. You know what I'm saying?
As long as you flip it proper, just as long as you don't get sick.
Just as long as it don't end up with carbon, we'll be okay, because it is still a problem.
Hey, when I looked at my Shiba, all I heard was spooky.
I can't lie, I got like $35 in it. That's about all I ever put in.
It definitely double bottomed on the bigger scale. See here. Shiba.
Oh yeah, what's up with the T on that? Can we look on that?
Yeah, that's it right there. I'm on the 4-hour chart. Go to the daily, it's probably even clearer. There's 2 wicks down here. Double bottom. I'm gonna draw a circle. So there was, depending on the time zone, I'm in Australia, so for me it was on the 12th of June, which would have been the 11th for you, that Shiba bottom at all the zeros in 551, and then another one on probably the 21st for you, the 22nd for me, and it did a 559. So not perfectly the same price, but very close. So 551 and a 559. Basically the same level. Double bottom. And that's a reversal pattern. So what basically the target now, like the biggest point of resistance, if I go down to the 1 hour chart, obviously we've got these 2 wicks here. This one here. And this along here, and we're approaching that right now. We're testing that level, which is, if I give you an exact price, it is 850, and we're at 839. So we're very close to this level of resistance. So we have to try and people in sheep have to hope for, or fingers crossed, that they get a breakout of that resistance. And then the next point of resistance would be like the top of this pivot up here, or this area here. It's basically 922.
Got you. Thank you very much.
No worries, dude.
Super chat real quick. Edward Lamika, 5 bones. Drew, where's Graybeard been? He on here anymore? I miss his TA. He was on yesterday. I saw he was online. Is he online right now? Let's see, Graybeard is there.
I don't think he's here. Somebody said he was in St. Louis.
He's hanging right now. He should be back. We do miss him and we love him. And thank you so much, Edward Lamika.
This is a similar pattern to Bitcoin. No longer time scale.
Yeah, close. Bitcoin.
Down from the original wick that drops down to 5006160. Then you can see it once again. It retests a little bit higher, just like Bitcoin did. It goes all the way up. Then you can see, like, right before the next drop, we almost retested on the way back up from that drop, just like Dogecoin and Bitcoin did. And it dropped again, of course. And then eventually it started to build up, just like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Dogecoin. They're all going a similar pattern. It just seems delayed because she was like, they said it's pumping right now. But it's basically just catching up to where Dogecoin and Bitcoin are. I can point it out if you like.
I think I see it. Like the lows here. Is that what you're talking about?
Who's gonna show?
Alright, I should be streaming.
Yeah.
Even this down, this is the little test.
Ernestos. Is that right? Someone just asked your name, so I just looked to see which one was lighting up for me.
This is that exact same pattern, dude. It's just a little delayed. This is
Oh, I see.
Climax, rally, on the way back to the buy, secondary test, you know. It does similar patterns. Obviously, it can be exact, but you know, this is the test right before we drop, this one right here, and we drop. All of these coins are coming to test back to around this point. If not this point, then this point right here. I know Dogecoin tested around 30. For BTC, it was 35. That's why I believed we were going to hit 35, 36, maybe 35, and then drop down to, and then go back up to test around 40,000, not 45. But yeah, I mean, they're all doing the same thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's on that sort of trajectory. It's still within that massive like accumulation phase for Bitcoin though. But still, when Bitcoin does trend up inside that phase or that area, It gives Doge a chance and all the other alts a chance to run.
Yeah, I mean, I know
Is that-
Drew mentioned it before, but like this, like Dogecoin is just extra stringy. So like our dips and our rises are much higher percentage.
Yeah.
So they're extremely lucrative. Like if you cashed in right here, it's beautiful. Like 70% you were saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that on the 1 day chart? Sorry.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
the daily, but this is the outside view. But you zoom in and you can see the full nuances.
Okay, I just couldn't see it. I'm looking on my
So on
phone.
the
Okay.
on the daily, that double bottom becomes basically just a tweezer bottom on the daily chart. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's
There's a lot of tweezer bottoms sometimes.
it's a reverse.
Yeah.
Like you can see
Yeah.
there's a lot of momentum going down. Very little option, but you know, still bullish. And it takes 3 candles to overtake this one. And it doesn't even do it.
And see the level that it bounced where it did. If you go all the way after 420, the 20th of April, you know the drop that we got down, the wick down? Yeah. See that wick that came right down after 420? So that's SNL. If you go back further,
Over here.
nah, the 16-cent wick down.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. So that's the reason I believe we pulled up at that level and bounced off a double bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I don't think we'll hit that number. I think we went from 40 cents down to 16, pretty much like we did here. And then we only went back to about 20, 25 cents on this one. But I think on like some time frames you can see like 22, we hit 22. And then we just kind of, you know, we stayed in this little accumulation phase. You can see price didn't really shift. It stayed in the same zone for, this, what, 3 days left. And even
Yeah.
the reverse was weak, very weak, and eventually. So we're in that same path. I just think this is going to take much longer. I mean,
Yeah.
This
Because we don't have a catalyst this time.
exactly. So this is
Yeah.
this is organic. And this is synthetic. Because this happened in 7 days. 7 days.
Yeah. SNL. Yeah.
But this is how it plays out in the long run.
Yeah.
This is the reality. This is how. Because I saw people trying to buy White Claw on a week pattern, which I guess was a possibility, but it's not really common.
Almost like a ping pong ball, just going up and down in this little channel.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Right here, this is the main channel. That's the main testing zone, and then the deeper you go into timelines, it narrows down. So, for example, for these last few days we've been here, and if you cut it down even, it's like the middle. We test this, and then eventually we go down to this side, but we're not gonna break this. If we do,
Oh, that's Ethereum. Oh yeah.
it's not even a thing. I mean, I don't want any of that stuff, to be honest. It's just, look at the time we spent, 80% here. This was just falling. And then, we spent like 2 days here, just chilling.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, these last 2 days we were definitely here. And then now we're here, slowly accumulating again. It's just patience.
That's it. Accumulation. It can get boring.
And this is the thing, because I think some said it was comfort, but it's just a delayed reaction. It's all doing the same thing.
Okay, so since you sheep holders, you guys don't really like to do any research. I'm gonna do it for you guys, even though I do have allergies to this.
I'm ready to hear it.
So this guy Ryoshi, he's the creator, alright?
Okay.
Ryoshi, he's basically, I can tell by his literature, he's probably, some person that Asian and English, but knows English very well. It doesn't matter, doesn't really matter who he is, he's pretty hidden, but he's the creator, or she, or the group, or whatever, mystery, nobody knows who created it, but if the father of this coin, if you guys want to get it and know who the real Doge killer is trying to be, is the Ryoshi token, and that is Shiba Inu's father,
appropriating his philosophy and solving problems faced by his sons, such as high Ethereum network fees and large amount circulating supply. The true Doge killer solves the infinite coinage problem of Dogecoin by implementing a deflationary system to establish itself as the biggest fiat currency on the BSC, leveraging its low rates, blah, 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 blah.
That's the good stuff right there.
Will eventually bring Ryoshi price to $1 with a 2% burn from every transaction that decrease, and whatever. So I shouldn't be telling you guys this, but you guys should be checking that out. I mean, I think this
Nah,
is
but that-
really.
But that's
Wait,
good
is
stuff.
this the one that,
Sounds like good stuff to me. I mean, I've heard the little bits and pieces of what you just said, but not, straight up like that. But I mean, I feel like it's all good.
this is the one that's up 27% today?
They're up 10%.
These guys, I'm trying to figure out, but I think they're connected with Huboy Exchange, somehow friendly with Amazon as well. But it's interesting that everyone's saying, oh yeah, they took the literature out of their website, Doge Killer, but now this pops up with Ryoshi token, and this is the original father of the Shiba Inu, and this one is the true Doge Killer. They say. But let's see if what happens with this problem.
Yes.
It did just have a 20% run. Yeah.
Did you see, Drew, that?
Whoever said that-
Did you see that where they're talking about the new blockchain having its own blockchain?
I don't know, this is I didn't see anything about that. I just thought about the swap that they're supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be done by now from what I heard.
Hey, Drew, what's the ticker on that one?
One sec.
And yes, I do stay corrected. It was 20%.
No, it's actually more like, it was hanging out at 22, I think it went up to 23, 24, 25 at the peak maybe today.
Yeah, the ticker is Ryoshi. You can only buy it on PancakeSwap right now with wrapped BNB. Or Hotbit. You can buy it on Hotbit as well, but there's like no volume whatsoever on Hotbit really.
I bought it. And Robin.
Right on.
They don't have it on Robinhood.
Let me look and see if we're talking about the same thing, because the one that,
Ryoshi. RYOSHI.
see, I was talking earlier when we talked about this, when I asked you about the BTC that had the RC next to it, when it was really up, and we were talking about that, I thought you called it the father, and it was I'm confused. What's the ticker symbol here?
This one is Ryoshi. RYOSHI.
I'm looking at it on CoinGecko right now.
Okay, I was talking about, it's like BTC RC, I think, or something like that, and it's on Robinhood. And I asked earlier, like, what is this thing that's running?
Satoshi Vision. SR. Bitcoin SR.
If you guys want to check out the white paper, it's on Ryoshi token. I can't read this one, you guys. But check out the white paper. It's interesting, It's interesting. You guys like to say just
You're so spacious, Drew, containing
I love it.
ideas.
He was taking interest in it, and now like just the way that he even talks about it is just so different. I'm loving it. Like, just buy some, get some, Drew.
No, I told you, I bought 25 G's worth of Shiba like a while ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
But I didn't hold on to it though. I flipped it quick. But
I got you.
Because I had a theory at first. I was like, man, this is some controlled opposition. This is a slick protocol, from Elon Musk, and he's making his own controlled opposition, which is a great idea. But I tested that theory, and it's invalid now. So that's why, as soon as my theory became invalid, I sold my Shiba. So that's why I bought it, because I thought Elon Musk was involved. And I was like, just for the hunch I had, I was like, let me just jump on it, But then I jumped off. Get out of here before this thing goes way down. I'm glad I did.
Right, you did win.
I still got some profit, but not that much, If I would have, held on any longer, I would have been burned. Unless I flipped it on the short.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna test
But for a second, I did think, I was like, man, this might be something slick, you know, and like Elon Steve just like, you know, make for all the haters to still be buying his stuff, you know, that would be so slick if he did something like that. I mean, I think that's something else.
Elon, he's got something
Did you
up
see,
with him.
did you see the Reddit post about, Shiba Inu and Ethereum? It was like some kind of story about Vitalik and the
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
What do you think about that? What's your opinion on that one?
It was kind of cringe. I think that's how Vitalik took it. He was like, why are you guys giving me this stuff, man? He burned some of it and gave the rest away to donations.
Yeah, I saw the It is interesting. That's true.
A 500,000 person like festival for Sheep fans or whatever, the Sheep Army in Bangkok, Thailand in 2022, and they're gonna have like a major pizza company try to like, you know, cater it or whatever, which is supposed to, I don't know, tie some deals with some big companies, some catalysts and things of that nature. So they're working on some weird shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Trying
it's
to
a
copy
project.
Doge Fest.
Yep, you know what? I think I have two theories. It's either a project of Binance, and they don't want to say it's Binance, or it's a project of Huobi. But it's connected to one of these exchanges, to the Binance, because they're using. I mean, Ryoshi picked. Let me see. And this Ryoshi, you know, he said nobody's ever going to find out who he is. He sounds kind of like an anonymous type of.
He's a bit wannabe.
He's like, you can find out who I am. It doesn't matter because I am nobody. Just typing on a keyboard. Even if you unveil me, I have no consequence, and someone will replace literature like that. So it's a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion. But the white papers are interesting. Like if you look at the blockchain infrastructure, they are picking the Binance Smart Chain as the blockchain to do all their stuff on, which I find interesting. So you know, it's all going to be with wrapped Binance BNB and all that stuff. So you know, maybe that's something of Binance's.
And you said the party's in Bangkok.
Yeah, they're
So
looking at
if you
Bangkok, then there's two places in Thailand, one being Bangkok, and I can't remember the other one, but I think it starts with a V or something like that. But yeah.
Me personally, I think anonymous. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think anonymous projects should be wiped off the map, including Bitcoin. It's too sketchy. Who started it? Why? You know, off with their heads. Same thing with this Shiba. It's too sketchy. Like why, who, and what? Why? You know, what's with the secrecy? We're dealing with monetary funds now. You know, there's something sketchy going on. So, I mean, if I could go for something like that, I'm like, if you don't know who created it, founders, developers, who the first group, seed A, you know, who got the ICO, who got the first round of investments, all that information to be transparent, it should not be allowed. That's just my opinion.
My whole thing is you got billions of dollars that nobody knows who this guy is, where his wallet keys are.
Yeah, I mean, think about the same thing with Bitcoin. I mean, same story. You know, it's sketchy.
It's their choice.
That's where I'm getting.
Sketchy lingo.
Two quick comments is, one, is anybody heard of BitClout? And that being like maybe who knows, like stage one of kind of the crypto social currency theme, but they're all anonymous. But then the thought that I was having when you're talking is just this idea of soft power. And I was thinking like, you know, like if you look at China and what they've been doing with like COVID and just giving away tons of stuff to other countries, to build a sense of a perspective maybe that kind of used to be like, oh, America, everybody in other countries loves America, right? And it's like, this is what I think is kind of at the core of it. And Binance is like a deal compared to all the other all the other platforms in a way. Like it's really the easiest one to maybe make money on potentially for a lot of people. And I just think that the whole reason it's such a great deal is it's a soft power move. It's let's get everybody in America trading on our platform that's from China. And then they have a certain amount of power as long as they're the number one trading platform in America. So we're going to keep getting great deals as much as they can allow that, I would think. Because it benefits them in the long game.
Stupid chat. Magnetic Moments, $6.99 Canadian. Is that our friend Bodo? Greetings, sir. At your convenience, watch interview with Vitalik and Friedman. You might figure out who's Ryoshi. I bet not. But I will do. I'm gonna check that video again, but I don't think I'm gonna figure it out by watching that video because I have watched it already.
Hey, boss. Good evening. Enjoying Lake Shore in Toronto. Nice to meet you. Hope everyone's doing good. I'd like to just drop kind of a drop of conspiracy to this conversation.
I'm just making quick comments about this before we go on. I just want to let everyone know. I don't want my comment to be perceived as attacking China. I don't know whether China or Russia or America or India or anyone else, I don't know whoever having the most power. I don't know what the greater good is. Maybe, when East meets West, us dancing with the more gangster or less gangster country is the greater good, right? I don't know. So I'm not trying to suggest one thing is bad. Just because somebody works world power.
Yes, regarding the Shiba project, I actually watched that interview the day before yesterday, I believe, first time. And there was an interesting moment when, first of all, that was the first question when Friedman asked Vitalik that, can you share your can you share details about this incident? And when he asked that, I'm not saying I'm great in reading body languages, but Vitalik actually had a very kind of similar smile that he gave. I mean, it is. The question that I started kind of trying to figure out is that this whole incident happened very quickly.
Look at that. Look at that. And the drain? The drain works? Right, hot. That's cold. Cold off. Hot. Drain's not leaking? I did this all myself. Not getting hot. I gotta go turn the hot up. Right? Is that what's wrong?
And he says, in order for someone to get that password, you need to add those two numbers, one from that piece of paper and one the one that I know, and then you'll get the password. So theoretically, it's almost impossible to get access to someone's, gain access to someone's wallet and send it. Another interesting point.
Actually, with the ether scan, it wouldn't be too hard to track some of his addresses. I think will someone would know how using ether scan.
Sure, but he mentioned that no one knew about this address, and then another point was that They transferred the money, and then he started saying that, oh, I got excited about Dogecoin, I made so much money, I sold it right away. I imagine that he kind of, and then he was sharing these kind of moments when he quickly programmed certain applications. If you watch the video, I think his body language kind of breaks it down.
I'm gonna watch it again. I'm glad you mentioned that. Now I will watch it again and check out his body language because I wasn't really thinking of that at the time, and now that you mentioned that, I appreciate that.
Yes. Yeah, I think because he was happy too, because he felt some type of way, because he burnt some of them and donated it to the
Yes, and that's another kind of interesting point is that so he received all these assets, and it happened in a very kind of quick way. He was trying to kind of complete this mission by kind of transferring this from one wallet to another wallet, and then he donated one to a charity, and the other one he donated, and he didn't mention to who he donated, and he said like, I'm not gonna mention them. You maybe if they come out and say they can do so. But again, I don't want to exaggerate, but he's very articulate when he converses, and sometimes he gets a little bit nervous at certain points. And when he was asked this question, just look at his smile. Like he looked down to the right corner, and he's like having this lip motion. I don't know, for me, 80% that he actually created that project to do a quick kind of gain on this.
Yeah, definitely, because in his, how I'm thinking, he feels like that, it
You're coming in and out, Robo.
Sir, and another factual thing that Vitaly actually knows Chinese Mandarin.
I was just about to ask you the connection. You just took the thought out of my head. I was going to say, what is this connection with finance and TV and China? Because I'm seeing a lot of connections right now with that. And not only that, I wanted to see why Ryoshi was taking the first. I can see why ERC coin actually the basis for the father, which Ryoshi token is supposed to be the father of them all. That's
Hot water.
So that makes sense.
I got hot water.
You told me with CG, right?
So
they worked on the projects when the initial blockchain was kind of getting built, the foundations, they all worked. Charles worked with him. And also, Friedman asked, by middle of the interview, he asked what's your thoughts on Cardano. And again, another kind of body language breakdown theory is that it seemed like the relationship with him and Charles wasn't that great, because even if he's saying that, so you guys are not in good relationship, he's like, yeah, things happen. He's like, imagine in 2030 when things kick off, it's like round circle, you're back friends again. He was like contemplating with that fact. Like there's been a lot of drama behind the scenes.
I remember him saying that. Vitalik even said himself, he said, our problem wasn't necessarily with technical problems, it was more human problems, with internal team members.
yes. Do you remember how you just reading that paper? Can you guys hear me?
The white paper?
Yeah, no, the other one when he was saying I am Ryoshi, you guys will never find out, blah blah.
Yeah.
So that same how he's writing is I feel is the same way Vitalik was talking when he was talking to that guy, talking about how he burnt it. So in his mind, he feels accomplished that he did something for the people. You know what I'm saying?
Here's some of his literature here from the Ryoshi white paper. Do not be greedy. We need all the support from the community so that you never sell all your Ryoshi at the same time. Due to the demand, there may not be liquidity available, making its value fall. And you believe it is necessary just to move the invested amount. Let's make this I don't even know what that total supply is. Like one trillion.
They ask, did you have a chance to watch recent interview with Michael Saylor and
this interview on the TV channel. It was one of the recent. This YouTuber called Cryptozaraz George. Yeah, so it's a video where this George, he was kind of watching this video and he was sharing his reaction, and he was kind of answering these difficult questions like, why are you investing into Bitcoin? What do you see? Like he gave a couple kind of signals that the price of Bitcoin will be somewhat. It's going to be different.
This article is from June 14th, and they said like what last week? Yeah, he was holding 92,000 Bitcoin. Not bad, not bad. Big boy bad. Yes, sir.
Bitcoin, like what, a month or a year?
What's that?
Or how is he earning that Bitcoin?
Well, it's this trove basically. It's MicroStrategy's Bitcoin trove. They did it by selling bonds and stuff, like all types of weird stuff. Let me see. A completed sale of 500 million in bonds to increase its stash of the leading cryptocurrency by market capitalization. The firm said it plans to sell for $1 billion in stock to buy even more. So that's what he's doing right now. He's selling stock to buy more crypto, or that's what he's saying. But I would imagine that is what he's doing, because that's what a lot of smart people are doing. They're selling the stock to buy crypto.
Yeah, I googled 5 million by mistake.
So yeah, he that's what their plans are. 1 billion in stock. They want to buy more crypto, and they were already holding 92,000 bitcoins, and they're still buying more. Hoarding season, baby. And somebody just posted an article here on Discord. They asked me to talk about it. Where was it? Whoever just posted that, you want to chime in? Because, yeah, it seems interesting. I just lost it. I don't know where it's at. Did you post it in the general? Here we go, I just found it. Let's see. Thank you, Johnny Cosmo. Oh man, this is too long, my man. ShibaExposed.wordpress.com. This is long. I mean, I guess they got some dirt on Shiba then. But basically, this gentleman sent me a long article saying why Shiba Inu token is a scam. It's exposed. It's in the general section if you guys want to check out.
As I head on over.
We heard that one, right? I don't know about that one.
So the website's DNS records show it is hosted by an Iranian company, hostiranian.net and or arvincloud.com. I'm going to check that out. Man, whoever did this article did some digging. Hats off to whoever made this, man. They did some digging for real.
What's the article about?
This is Shiba Exposed. It's interesting, you know. It's some interesting info here. I'm trying to check it out and make sure some of it's valid. And so far, some of it was. ShibaExposed.wordpress.com. Oh, I'm not going to read anything from it, man. This is way too long. I'm just scanning myself. Anyone can feel free to chime in or whatever.
I'm scanning too.
AP, are you here? I want to find out who this JL777 guy is.
I feel like JL maybe was the name for the comment I mentioned earlier in Rick's stream. When from somebody in the
John-
YouTube comment.
From John Lee 777. It's a nickname some other mysterious person that did the Doge deck swap is using. JL777. That's like their handle, and they're the ones that made the first swap for Shiba. It was called Doge decks, actually. Off with their heads. I'm digging right now.
Oh, Drew, I found a picture.
Drew's having so much fun right now. He's having so
He's
much
reading, yeah, he's reading the dirt on sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's loving it. I knew if I could just talk about it enough today, I'd get all the information I needed out of Drew. I love
Does
it.
Vitalik hang out in Moscow a lot?
From the sound of that name.
He's Canadian.
I mean,
Oh.
he has some Russian roots, though, right? Like, is he Ukrainian, or what background does he have? Anybody know?
Vitalik?
Yeah, besides Canadian, like, does he have any Russian roots?
He
Excuse me? Yeah, I pushed the top.
he's from Russia, and at the end of this interview with Friedman, there's a last portion where
So the GitHub profile website, the GitHub profile introduces this Ryoshi guy. So my name is ECS. Note that it is me, not my. That's MI, not MY. And that was just like a typo. But it also states that he's in Moscow. So I don't know where they're getting this information that he was in Moscow. Hold on. S-Coin, there are at least 3 code repositories related to crypto: S-Coin, Coinbean, and see if we can connect Vitalik to this website in Russia with Ed and Sonks. That's what would be the giveaway.
I have a theory, Drew. Reading just the introduction, or not even the the update up there was saying that like Shiba Swap doesn't exist, and that was all. Basically, it's all a scam, and it's just gonna unravel before your eyes. That nothing's actually gonna happen. All that without even reading the rest of it. I have a theory that like maybe you were sort of, and Shiba is like meant to fail, to give people more confidence in Doge. Like, hey, let's not trust these little pieces of crap that are just popping up all around, Doge is here and Doge is good. Controlled opposition. Just an idea.
That's a cool idea. Interesting, I think. Why not create competition that you know is going to fail? Make yourself look better.
Cosmic agreement. I'm a kind of smart.
Art of War says if you don't have an enemy, you should create one.
I haven't read that stuff.
Yeah,
Who said that?
Is, Elon Musk got some enemies. They call it.
You got a lot.
Yeah, he's got plenty of enemies. That's true. He definitely doesn't need to create any.
Now that was my first theory, and that's what I thought it would be genius if it was, but it's. I try to look for as many signs as I can to lead me to that conclusion, and I couldn't, and there's like I searched everywhere. And everything led me to either right now. This other theory is pretty interesting, but it's kind of, it makes sense now that that CZ was good friends with Vitalik back in the day, and he knows Chinese as well. And it's starting to make sense, and I don't know what his connection with Huboy Exchange is. That's what I want to research next. But I know that Shiba is heavily involved with some guys from the Huboy Exchange as well. So. And I couldn't find any connection with Musk or anything like that Musk would touch, or any, I don't know, nothing that would suggest something like that. I was hoping for something like that. Revenge. Might just be interesting, After I saw that Wario skip, but now the Wario skip, it's still my final theory is like Wario is Doge and Mario is Bitcoin, and Mario has 3 more lives left. He already got killed once.
story arcs in crypto is crazy.
Okay, what do you think the crypto movie is going to be called? There's the social network. Crypto movies are going to be good.
I think movies are deaded forever. So gloom and doom. I'm like, they're done forever. No more movies. They all suck. I want to see like holograms. I want to smell a movie. I want to take it to the next level, man. All this 2D stuff is getting boring.
Well,
I want to see
you wanna
theater.
hear
I want
something
to
to-
interact with the film. I don't know.
Well, can I just make everybody want to hear exactly how crazy I am?
We don't need to hear it. We know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I had to say it. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
That was like brotherly
It's all
love.
good.
No, go for it. Go for it. Go for
Yeah,
it.
that was so not offensive to me. Actually,
Okay.
I identify with the weirdness. Yeah, you're, and even the way you said that, expect us. We're good. I think that was you, or if whoever that was. Well, so I've been doing a hypnagogia practice for over 20 years, ever since I went to a coffee shop and saw this sign that said "Learn to dream while awake." So this is like way before float tank. So I would go in the 90s to this like total weirdos. He was safe though. And it was like this sensory deprivation take. So that's where it started, where like, I experimented with LSD a little bit, but like I totally quit doing LSD in the early 90s after a few years in college experimenting, because I was like, okay, this is actually trainable. You don't need any sort of anything for it. But yeah, I had this one specific experience, which I will not go into, but I actually saw a hologram, a person in a Zoom meeting. Granted, I was in altered state, so I'm sober, okay, but a meditative altered state. But a certain series of specific things happened, and I shit you not, this person came off the screen in like a 3D hologram visual, and so everybody, you can just think what you want, but I think that yeah, and I do know that having mushrooms in your gut flora does help facilitate hypnagogia in altered states while sober.
Dude, I gotta say.
Talking mushrooms every day.
Well, my final point is though, I'm doing my best actually when I'm doing these altered states to perceive beyond conditioned awareness, beyond habitual awareness, and into the realm of how it is, like scientifically. So I'm officially a fan of the holographic universe. Just saying.
So what is your movie? I thought you had like a name for the Bitcoin or the crypto.
Hypnagogia.
No, I was saying everybody else come up with ideas. Just throwing it out there.
I wanted to hear. I was just trying to catch the name, so that's it. I got you. Pretty dope, Ali.
I got a movie. Can Dogecoin get the hell out of this 25-cent area and make a move already? God damn it, I'm losing my patience. Sheesh.
I'll buy it.
I feel like it's gonna like stop completely.
The paint is dry, right? The paint's already dry. What's up?
It's kind of surprising. It's like I've only heard one person, I think, come into this room lately and just like be like totally on edge. Like, I'm so tired of this not moving. There's a cell.
Yo, I gotta tell you that my third eye imploded into an exploding dodecahedron, creating fractal flutterbies before it was cool.
Yeah.
You might want to Google hypnopompic states as well as hypnagogia states for that one. Whoever said that.
Ali, did you use a float tank while on LSD?
No, this is but that's one of my favorite scenes in Fringe with Olivia. No, this was like a water bed. It's like simulating the womb and it's dry. So it's like a water bed. It was a water bed that was like in a soundproof box. And then there was like a little stick that had lights. And so the lights, I do like a half hour of lights in front of my face with my eyes closed. and then I do a half hour of I do lights and music, then another half hour of just music, and then an hour of silence.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then I learned there's like, if you look at like one easy way to train for it is magic eye pictures. It teaches you like a diffuse type of awareness, and then playing with like taking an image and learning how to focus your eyes in a way that like you can see 1, 2, or 3 or 4 people depending on how your focus is.
I did that the other time.
There's a lot of ways to actually create illusion, which, like, if you look at the sun and then you look and you see a black dot, right? It's a latent image concept. There's tons of ways to create
And
your
usually
own
those,
visuals.
yeah, usually
and then
when you
play
do
out
that,
your
usually that's not a
conditions.
healthy thing to do, by the way, in my opinion. When you start having visuals, it's your body's saying something's wrong.
Well, sometimes I think for some people, we don't need to go there. This is Dr. Phil. People's conditioned awareness, habitual awareness, trauma, all that, it gets projected into otherness, into the world of duality, and that's the way they integrate the stuff they've rejected and put in a dungeon, like creating a little sparkly or scary story that they can't ignore. The mind is pretty...
I agree. I guess I've been doing that unknowingly.
That's my opinion.
No, like that's real.
Oh, yeah.
Like unknowingly,
Oh, yeah,
I've been doing this. Like for real, deadass. That's crazy that you just said.
You can just connect to whatever you want. Your
I've
trauma
been reading,
self,
like,
your
these, like,
higher self,
Yeah.
and choose. You're in relationship with the unknown. Some
Like-
people, it's so boring, it's going to be an alien. That's all there is to it.
I
An
experienced
alien's going to be good or bad, depending on maybe how their inner critic.
Have you ever heard of
And it's a-
floating head syndrome? No one.
No, but I smoked DMT on Space Mountain once.
Well, exploding.
Oh
No,
my
for real,
God.
like exploding head syndrome is a real thing, and like ever since that, it's caused like some type of like anxiety inside of me. And then so like I've been like searching these numbers and stuff, and these numbers are telling me like the ascending masters and angels and everything's here, and they're like there's something that's trying to like get to me to like tell me something, and then all of a sudden I catch myself doing what she's been talking about, like laying in my bed and I have a ceiling fan and it has 4 lights on it, but I've been trying to catch myself to kind of like phase one completely out, and I've been doing it. Like I can just like look at it, and then it just seems as though there's 3 in my eyes.
Yeah, but that's just regular. That's because your optic nerve. There's an area where your optic nerve doesn't reach the back of your corona, so that's a blind spot that your eye has, and everybody has that, and it's just a little blind spot in your eye.
No, what I'm saying is I'm
It's
trying to
it's
do
good.
that though. Like it's not like it's doing it. It's like I'm in my
He's
head.
just-
Like
I see what you're
He's
saying.
just saying, he's saying it's physics. I'm saying what you see is often imagination. But it connects to your mental world and your thought and feeling experience that you have had. And people often project whatever is not processed from the past, from the world of duality, into a sense of an object because they can't integrate it. And the external hallucination experience created is often a way for people to connect with like the higher self, so to speak, or a more subtle self, so to speak, just to get out of ordinary mind, which is egoic identity.
I need to look that up. What did you call it? Eco identity?
No,
I
I'm
don't know,
saying egoic identity, like
all
the
that
manager
stuff-
that
all that
takes
stuff
care
sounds
of
sounds pretty complicated to me. I think once you just exercise, eat healthy, get rest, and just those things. I think everything falls in place.
A couple of shrooms here and there, and yeah, I think you're good.
Well, the
when you
shrooms
start-
help.
But yeah, there's people, I think, but a lot of times, people looking for visions and things and signs and this and that. I think it's kind of like dogs chasing their own tail in a way.
That's totally me. Like I'm
It is. It is. Andrew, I ask you, who are you? Are you your body? Are you your mind? Are you your thoughts? And
All
if somebody
together as
can have
one.
an out-of-body experience, are you more than all of that and beyond? This
I think that's
skin bag?
the superpower. I think that's that power like that everybody. I mean, for me anyway, I went through cancer, and there was a moment in life where I was like reaching for the most powerful part of me inside me, like, and that's where kind of like I'm understanding kind of like what you're saying with that whole outer body experience and the power that you're searching for, and people really are trying to find that.
Yeah, enjoy that experience of you got the blessing of die before you die, and to live well. That's the blessing of something like cancer.
Yeah.
Blessings in disguise.
Telling you, I like dead ass. Like, I'm so glad this popped up on Discord tonight, because I'm someone that is experiencing in real life those type of things, and yeah, I understand.
You read the heart bridge. You got access to the subtle self.
Yeah, like I'm reaching for like a deeper purpose, because I just I faced some things that's just like, hold on, like this life is something for real. Like, what is it? Like, I want to know. I want to be as powerful as I can. Like, how do I obtain that knowledge, power, and
It's, don't obtain. It's ever present. Be more silent. Be more. Let it unfold out of the clarity of emptiness. That's what I would say.
I'm gonna add you. I like you.
I'm gonna tell you. You are what you eat. Just remember that.
I got you.
I'm a Cheez-It.
Exactly. So be careful. I'm not dissing. I'm saying, you don't want to be a Cheez-It. You don't want to be a Cheez-It.
It's just the reality. Your body reacts to how you eat. I mean, if you eat healthy for a bit and then go eat some McDonald's, your body will tell you.
Yeah, Mother Nature works in mysterious ways, and you're gonna heal yourself no matter what doctor tells you, and how many genetic diseases say it's been passed on from the 50th your great grandfathers gave you. If you sit down and if you have the willpower to do the right thing and figure out what the right thing is, to detoxify yourself, to alkalize yourself, to get your rest, to get your energy, to get your nutrients, your protein, everything, all the essentials that you need, all your minerals, all your vitamins. But number one, rest. And stress, don't stress out. Then everything just disappears and the natural balance comes. And it's like, cancer can't exist in an alkaline body. It just can't.
Right, I learned that, yeah.
So if you want to alkalize your body, you get apple cider vinegar and you dose the hell out of your salads that you eat with spinach and all types of every day, not just once a week, like, because I'm feeling healthy today. Every day, that's the way. And then you never see the doctor again. I haven't seen a doctor, knock on wood, for 30 years probably already.
Dude, is vinegar not acidic?
You wanna alkalinize yourself? Take a teaspoon of baking soda, Arm & Hammer, mix it in water, and drink it. You'll alkalinize yourself pretty well.
Yeah, but apple cider vinegar is number one for that.
And if you have heartburn, that baking soda works really well.
Baking soda and coffee probably works really well to take some stuff out of there.
Nah, caffeine's not the best thing to.
What's he saying vinegar for?
Read that from like Dr. Sebi or what?
Why are you saying
A
vinegar?
lot has been learned about how coffee is good, actually. Even if it's kind of bad for the stomach lining.
It has antioxidant properties.
To tell you the truth, caffeine, the tyramines in chocolate, caffeine, where you get a lot from a cocoa bean. That's pretty good for you.
Yeah, the antioxidant properties, but the thing, it could give you abnormal palpitations, and it changes your biorhythm. And your biorhythm, you have a watch, like your heart has a clock and it has a tick-tock that it has its own rhythm without coffee.
Dude, do you think?
What's that?
Do you drink kombucha?
Oh yeah, kombucha is very good for you. I drink that. It's great.
I brew my own kombucha.
That's the stuff. That's
If
what's that right there.
If you leave it too long, though, it gets too acidic. And if you leave it longer than
you gotta
that,
be careful. Yeah, same thing with
if you
tea
leave it
bags.
longer than that, it becomes vinegar. And vinegar is actually acidic, even more acidic than kombucha. So with that said, with an alkaline body,
No balance because the balance. Same thing with lemon. Like if it's it seems it would be acidic, but even a lemon will alkalize because it gives the balance off to get your pH to a 0.
Oh God!
Because it's all about getting to your pH at that level, So
a pH of 0 would be extremely acidic.
I mean, no, but like here, hold on. Let me tell you the
Yeah,
numbers right.
you don't know what you're talking about.
Your arterial blood pH is supposed to be 7.35 to 7.45.
Which is alkaline, or somewhat neutral, actually.
No, it's in the buffered range. So you have phosphate buffer, bicarb buffer, you have hemoglobin buffer. You have various buffering systems
You know,
to maintain
what's
the thing is that
plants like that same pH level.
talking about alkalinizing yourself or acidifying, it's really difficult to really put yourself in that dissociation curve to offset that, because your body is going to buffer you right back to somewhere in that mid range, unless there's something seriously wrong with acid-base disorder. It's very difficult to do that unless you take a parenteral sodium bicarbonate or something. Then you'll nicely alkalinize yourself, but then you'll start to, instead of hyperventilating in an acidotic, you'll start hypoventilating. You'll be dizzy and all because you won't be able to dissociate oxygen from your hemoglobin. But
if you naturally balance it with via
but that's the thing. You see, people have a misunderstanding of acid-base disorders. Unless there's something like metabolic alkalosis or acidosis from an underlying disease, or if it's respiratory in nature, because you either have a respiratory failure, it's very difficult for you to stray away from that reference range. You might be able to get it just slightly towards the alkalotic side, but nothing significantly to derive any of that benefit from. Your body takes care of acid-base balance all by itself. It's your kidneys and your lungs that are doing it.
They sell a lot of alkaline water, though, on that false theory about the alkalinity.
That's another thing that I would not buy into. A lot of these bottled water companies, another thing that I was saying, alkalinized water and all. A lot of these bottled water. Somebody said.
Sorry, that was me. Jordan Peterson's daughter. Did you heard of her story before? She's got an interesting story. She had a whole bunch of disorders, and she went carnivore, and basically was able to get off all of the medication that she was taking for most of her life, just from eliminating things in her diet that she didn't realize she was allergic to. That's pretty fascinating.
Jeez.
Yeah. Speaking of alkalinized water, you just if you have litmus paper or anything that you can get, you can test the pH of your tap water.
Yeah.
It already comes fairly alkalinized from the water supply. So bottled water, if they try to give you all these gimmicks to buy more bottled water, I'm telling you, frankly, a lot of it at the times they're just taking it from the tap and putting it in the bottle and just selling it.
This is true.
I got a super chat from Treva the Diva for $5. This conversation has me thinking of one of my stock holdings, MNMD Hallucinogenics. New to the stock exchange, already doing well. I want to try it, lol. Thank you, Treva. That's great.
But at the end of the day, you want to be at the zero level. You want to make sure you're balanced and at the middle, and that's what I'm saying. The zero level, but that's whatever it is, 7 or 7.35 or 7.45, somewhere around there. That's where you want to balance, and the only way you can really do that is by eliminating a lot of sugars from your food. A lot of those fatty meats sometimes. Meats are good, but not fatty meats. Refined grains, simple carbohydrates like white rice, white bread, alcohol, artificial sweeteners, stuff like that. That's what gets your body to an acidic level, and that's where cancers thrive.
That's absurd.
Can I give my 20-second reason, a way that I think you can avoid cancer to add to it?
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, go ahead. I want to hear you.
Okay, so Drew is addressing the body. Super important. What I'm going to speak to is more let's just consider you have a physical body, a mental body, an emotional body, and
a spirit body. So let's say there's like 4 layers to you. So Drew covered the body part, but what I'm doing is trying to cover the other 3 and then the body follows, like suit. And so the idea is this. So what is a cancer cell? It's a cell that does not die.
Rogue.
Right? What is the human's number 1 fear? Death. Right? So what is life and death? It is a duality. What is now? That is eternal to me. So from that perspective of the eternal now, what I do is try to live in the awareness of holding like awareness like on a cellular level, that because I'm here, I'm in the now, I'm here and now, there is an eternal nature to me. And so I literally am trying to create a relationship with my cells, like my mind and my heart, like feelings and thought. I'm trying to create like not a big war inside, right? And so this like idea of like my mind and my heart and my body all being aligned beyond the duality of life and death. And I'm telling my cells, look, it's okay to die.
And I had to do
Death
that.
is not to be feared.
Right. That's why I told you, like, in that, I sent you a message and I was like, like, I was catching what you were throwing because, yeah, I understand what you were saying and everyone else as well, but I was on the level of what you're speaking of now, like the spiritual, mental, like, mindset to, like, reach beyond the whole life, like, idea and, like, see a way bigger picture. But the only way, in my head that I can do that is, becoming complete one with the universe, which I personally believe is my creator. So, yeah.
Right. And that's what I was speaking to when I said ever present underneath what you spoke to,
Right.
So yeah, I mean, when it's a heavy deal like cancer, you better have mental, emotional, physical, spiritual, all lined up.
I mean,
I've
all
heard
this
that
mind is a powerhouse.
Cancer is fueled by glucose. Like it needs sugar. Like
right.
The sugar is from glucose, right, to survive and reproduce and whatever.
So it needs a whole lot of other things, but mainly glucose.
Yeah.
But
it's like
the funny
it's
thing
fuel,
is,
right?
people with diabetes, chronic diabetes, they don't have such a high incidence of cancer for some funny reason.
Mm. And so, the way to alter like your body, fueling itself on glucose, is to fuel yourself on ketone bodies that are produced by the liver, so it's fats. So when a bear goes into hibernation, it's basically in a state of ketosis because it's basically eating its own fat. It fattens up in the summer. It eats like hunts down a whole bunch of animals, gets fat, and then goes and hibernates for 6 months or whatever, which is pretty fascinating. Like the whole ketosis thing is very incredible.
Yeah, but Ali, I get exactly what you're throwing out there. I appreciate you.
What you're talking about is a gluconeogenesis. The fats broken down into the fatty acids, and then broken down into ketone bodies, and then sent to the liver for gluconeogenesis, so that it's basically a reversal of the process. So you're depleting liver glycogen and then muscle glycogen and finally fat. So if you can go 24 hours, let's say, without eating, and you just drink plain water, you can start you can offset that and start that ketosis process. It takes 24 hours.
The brain has to have.
Do you think?
So your brain creates your brain, so your body can self-create, like it creates the sugars that it needs, like because there are essential certain bits and pieces that the body needs, but it's called what he's just described, gluconeogenesis, which means creation of glucose within the body, like it creates
within the liver
what it needs.
specifically. So
Yeah. So
It's
you
essentially
need to
a primary source of fuel for the body, but then after that, once you deplete glucose, then you go into an altered state metabolism, which you use ketones or ketone bodies,
that's from the breakdown
acetylsalicylic
of
acid.
that's from your
Breaks
breakdown
down
of
fat. It's not gluconeogenesis; it's the opposite of glyconeogenesis.
yeah. You're talking about phosphoglyceraldehyde and acetoacetate. Now those are the ketone bodies.
I know you're biochem, right?
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, I'm biochem here too.
yeah.
Nice.
So
I do have a crypto question. I have my schooling and everything in that area, but I mean I don't know a lot about cryptos, and I came here to kind of learn a little bit about cryptos. I have some Matic, and I was hoping Matic would bounce a little bit more on this last dip, and it hasn't. I was hoping to try to sell maybe like $1.35 or so, and I'm not sure if that's really ever going to come unless Bitcoin really takes off. So I'm kind of interested, possibly, in trying to convert my Matic to Bitcoin, and I'm not sure if there's a pairing that exists somewhere or if there's an exchange that can do that, and then if there is, how would I read that pairing chart to know when's a good time to make that conversion to get the most BTC?
Well, at the moment, I think Matic it seems to be in a falling wedge. Can you see that on my chart there?
If you stake your Polymatic, you should be able to consolidate any losses. On Celsius, you can stake it. You get a good 10.6, 10 and odd percentage of staking rewards. So it'll give you more coins that way, and you can stay in the staking, and then and hold it there until it explodes, and then you won't. Chances are you won't regret it.
The thing is, I was hoping that Matic would explode a little bit more than BTC. So I really have more interest in getting BTC, and I went into Matic to try to increase my cash so that I can try to buy more BTC while it's low. But that hasn't been the case, unless perhaps someone has a good strategy, a better strategy of doing that. But I'm looking at your stream, Rick. Thanks for trying to point out the fallen wedge on that.
No worries, man.
Got to get off the fixation of Bitcoin. You know, it's had its plateau, and it's really. I mean, you can't even buy a whole Bitcoin unless you're like Elon Musk, or you have an extra $30,000 lying around to buy a whole Bitcoin. But
why do you need a whole Bitcoin though? It's just adjustable.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying is these other cryptos, you know, they've come up in the wake of Bitcoin. And just like when Bitcoin started itself out, it was like below a penny. So any of these cryptos that are, you know, they're just gaining their momentum like Bitcoin had to gain, and then give it next year, you should see its value substantially go up.
Now I'm thinking more 5-10 years, so I'm just looking into Bitcoin right now. I mean, of course I do have a more diversified portfolio, but this is money that I specifically wanted for Bitcoin that I put into Matic to try to increase my Bitcoin. So it just didn't work out.
It works out better with Doge because Doge last 7 days 45% up, and last 7 days it's #1 this last week. So Doge would have been your best.
I do have my Doge money, but I don't want to touch that. That's Doge. I just wanted. This was my Bitcoin money, and I didn't
for future reference, you know, whenever you feel itchy, get that Doge, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, you could hedge cryptos by buying it across the board, and when one comes down, the other goes up.
What's up, guys? Dogemoment here. Do you care if I say something really quick?
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up? But to the Bitcoin thing, though, like, Bitcoin is still, I believe, like, at 5% of, like, its infancy. And Bitcoin will still be standing there in the end Right now, there's a bunch of cryptos because but I bet you anything at the end of like all the discovery of while we're figuring out crypto and stuff like that, at the end there's going to be 5 or 10 cryptos, and that's it.
I'll take that bet. How much?
It happens with everything like that that's technology, though, man. Think about like when MySpace and all those other social media things came out, and then they go down to just a couple of companies. Like when it's in the discovery phase, it happens almost with.
How many well, when internet came out, how many website providers, came out? First there was a few, then more and more and more. And all of a sudden, holy shit, look at this. What is going on this planet Earth? I think we're going to have the same scenario. I think we're going to have about 2 million people are going to get sick of cryptos. They're going to be eating crypto, shaking crypto, missing crypto. They're going to get sick of crypto. There's going to be so many cryptos you can't memorize, like not even like
So like
a quarter of
third generation like different cryptos. They're going to make cryptos in the future that are able to accomplish all of the goals of what maybe 5 different cryptos can do independently now.
I don't know. I'll take. You said I'll bet anything that there will only be 5 cryptos in a few years. I will take that bet. You name it, how much I will.
Yeah.
What's up?
All right. Let's keep in touch.
All right, Drew Crypto. Let me know.
I just wanted to pose a question again. I'll try to be a little bit more specific this time. I'm holding a bag of Matic that is averaged at $1.30. I do want to try to get some Bitcoin. Ideally, I wanted to have a little bit more money, sell off my Matic, maybe around $1.50 or something. And then when Bitcoin drops it to like 30 or 29 or 28, that's when I was looking to buy. I don't think Matic is going to hit those levels before Bitcoin drops again to 28, 29, 30. What would be the best way to sort of try to get that Bitcoin with my $1.30 bag in Matic right now? Should I just sell?
I think that by the sounds of it, that's the only way to really do it. Like, if you think Matic isn't going to move and there's something else that will move, like in that time, then there's, I don't see the downside of like pulling whatever money you have in that position and then putting it into the thing that's actually moving in the meantime. And then you can always come back to Matic when Matic starts popping off, But yeah, totally up to you. Because I mean, if you leave it in Matic and you're expecting Matic to just bleed out and go sideways, it's not doing anything. It's not gaining value. Like, so why not free up that equity and make it gain value somewhere else? But anyway, that's just one approach, not financial advice. I'm very bullish on Matic still, like long term. I think it's a wise, like it's one of the strong ones, right?
Yeah, I just don't want Matic to pop off once BTC finally breaks that 42 or 43 threshold and everything starts going crazy. I thought it was going to go crazy sooner rather than later.
And projecting that far into the future, I don't think anyone in here, like not even people that have been in crypto for 5 years or more, know exactly how things are going to pan out. Like, and that's just, it's very unpredictable, I reckon.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
So be more patient and just wait this thing out, because we could go sideways with BTC for who knows how long.
I guess the only thing we can really speak to is like strategy. Like we can share ideas on how to approach a situation, or we can share ideas on like indicators, like what seems to be indicating, the trend, like what seems to give you the hints of like coming trends. But the longer.
One other thing I was curious about is there any pairing? Like, is there a BTC Matic pairing? And I don't know really how to read those charts with the pairings, but there may be an ideal time to try to convert from Matic directly to BTC,
Yeah, let me see. I'll have a look. Matic. I mean, there definitely probably would be. Definitely, probably. I think there definitely is on Binance Global. Let me check that. Matic.
Yeah, on your Matic BTC chart, when your chart is up, that's when you'd want to let go of your Matic against the BTC because you get more BTC for your Matic when it's riding high, just like you would with the USDT.
Oh, that's really simple concept. Thank you, Drew.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Damn, exactly.
Platform is that carrying on there?
Anybody heard of C-Rays by any chance? Just friend added me. I don't know if anybody's heard of him or heard him in the room.
Z-Rays, no?
C-Rays.
C-Rays.
He's got a manta ray on his avatar.
Ah.
If I can add one thing to the person that was just talking, I think it's helpful to have all the tickers open at the same time and watch. And you can see like sometimes like, wow, okay, this one is moving like 3 or 4 minutes after this one and has a delay. And every once in a while, like I just like, yeah, was it yesterday? I went like from Bitcoin to ETH to Doge. At the end of the day, I made the most with the ETH trade. I made less with the Bitcoin trade, and I made nothing with the Doge trade, but I was happy to be in the Doge army. But I would have made more if I just would have done nothing and then had like some conviction around my first trade and stayed with it all day. So
I'm regretful. I actually missed the start of the really good spring, like the really good upthrust on Dogecoin because I was messing around with XRP at the time. So I missed all of this bit. Well, a lot of that bit. I caught like probably just the tail end.
You were painting the fonts, I remember. You were painting.
No, I think you mean years ago.
Yeah, yesterday.
No. In April. Back in April. Like early April. There was this nice run from like the 10th of April up to, the 16th or 17th of April or whatever. Yeah, I missed a lot of that because I was busy trying. I was actually in an XRP position that was kind of, it was actually in minus at the time, and I was like holding it, waiting for it to turn around. Meanwhile, I could have pulled that position and gone straight into Doge and ridden this really beautiful trend up. So that's a mistake I've made that I've learned from, not to sit in a position that's not doing anything if something else is doing something big, It's better to take out of that crappy position and then ride that trend up. And then if you believe in the crappy position, there's nothing stopping you from going back in it afterwards once you've taken your profits off the good one, So...
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's all just about keeping your equity, which is your money. You just want to keep that moving. You don't want it to be sitting in a bag, like doing nothing, or sitting sideways doing nothing. You want it to be moving as a trader, As an investing's a different game altogether. Like, obviously, you're not going to move your money around when you're an investor. Investor is all about accumulation over a long period. It's like stockpiling.
Yeah, I just put an alarm on Doge at 2571. And another alarm at 2535, and I'm gonna kick back and watch a movie and relax.
That's how it's
nice,
done.
mate.
Yeah, 'cause this thing ain't doing nothing until it decides to cross one of those lines. So.
You might want to put notifications though, like on Ethereum, for instance, because like Doge 25 is an even number. It's super psychological. It just had a huge run up. When ETH and Bitcoin didn't, was that 2 days ago now? So there's a few things that can make it so that Doge might just be magnetized to hanging around 25 and not getting past 27 resistance. And then ETH and Bitcoin pop, and then you get FOMO, and then you get out of Doge, and I've done this, I get out of Doge after it's going sideways, And then the minute I get out, it does like a 1.5 cent, 3 cent pop after doing nothing for a while. So I think, and if you have an alert on ETH, then you're kind of tracking the way the two are moving. And I see this one went up a lot, this one didn't. This one went this one went up a whole lot yesterday. This one didn't. Because sometimes if you're doing something on a daily, getting in on a certain day, maybe you don't want to get in on a big run, but that big run's the day before. So you don't look at the day before, you don't really realize why it's not keeping up with the others. You just think it's weak, but it's actually consolidation from the day before.
I think all the coins, like 90%, depends on Bitcoin. Like if it goes up, they will go up. Maybe if there is chance like Bitcoin goes 10%, Doge can go 50%, but they are all connected. Like
Yes, and either way, if Bitcoin moves, Doge will move to one of my lines.
yeah,
'Cause it's so
even
close
even
to it.
ETH, everything, even ETH is connected. Like there might be the changes differs. Like if Bitcoin comes 5% down, Ethereum can go 20% down, but I think everything is connected. But
Does the big bag I drew down the angular resistance from the Eye of Sauron so far has played out to the T. It's starting to curl down on this, at this point we're in now. So, I mean, I expect it to cross the southern line soon. And Bitcoin will probably do the same because it keeps getting rejected at 35. And like I said, I'm going to watch a movie, and then when I hear the beep, I'll be back.
Good night, fellas. It was nice talking to you this evening. Have a wonderful.
Yeah, I just got to stop staring at charts for like a
Hey,
little
mate. Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, may the Doge be with you.
You too, man. Have fun, guys.
Good night, guys.
All right.
Can I give a interesting predictive idea that I just had that might happen to Bitcoin in the next like 6 hours?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I can still stream this. I'll try to. But from the previous swing high to the swing low, where the next higher low was, fell right down to the 0.618 line. But if you take then the most recent swing high to swing low after that, where the next 0.618 line lies is exactly where the diagonal, the lowest diagonal resistance that we have right now is. So if we fall out of this triangle that we're in right now on Bitcoin, I would say it'd be pretty likely that we'd come down to right around 3,200, but then I think it'll go up from there.
Nice.
It's just weird how it fits so perfectly with the Fibonacci. Like it looks like a puzzle piece.
I can attest to Nomad. He's a user of the market cipher indicator. You've been having some success with it, man.
Yeah, I sent you a picture too. I actually labeled everything too. If you want to check out the what I just said, like it probably was confusing when I said it, but everything's drawn now.
No, it's pretty clear now.
Yeah, I'll open it up.
Yeah, I figured it should have hit 36 by today, honestly, and Doge would have hit like around 30.
I'm looking at this MACD on a 3-day Bitcoin, and it looks crazy. Like it would be ready to start rocking.
Oh yeah, it's consolidating. Hex is pumping.
And the MACD on the 3-day was like way over the whole time. And recently, from January, February, March, April, May 7th, that's when it's crossed on its low part of its MACD down under that 747 or what number is that? Hold on. Why is the middle of the MACD not? Oh, there it goes. Okay, that's here. So. Minus 2,748 on that MACD.
Do you see that, Rick?
Yeah, can you explain it to me like one more time? I've got it showing on my stream here.
Yeah, sorry. So if you look at the first or the most left green to the most left red, that's the previous swing high to swing low. And then right where the next swing low starts was exactly at 0.618. And that's what actually started the lowest diagonal support that we have. But now our newest swing high, if you take that down right back to the diagonal resistance again, it lands right back again at 0.618.
Oh, okay. So you've got like this line here. That's like a new support or a new trend. I can see where you're linking them up. And so far,
Yeah, so,
price is holding
like
above.
the last yellow line that goes down to the red resistance, the lowest red resistance line, where the 0.618 is, it's just, it's uncanny how that it actually like works out like that sometimes.
Now this one here, why does this say 618 when your 618's up here? Is that, oh, that's the 618 of this movement?
Yeah, it's the previous swing that is
gotcha.
low, and then the next one is the anticipatory swing high and swing low.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you're expecting a bounce off maybe $32,000.
Exactly.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I can see that.
But only if it falls out of the triangle. If we go upwards out of this triangle, everything I'm talking about is invalidated.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting
that
little
whole zone
projection.
0.618. That's in a Fibonacci sequence. The one in between the purple lines. The purple lines is 0.618.
No, the purple lines, I always pull out the daily, and then I mark any
Gotcha.
any like support
I agree. That's good, man. I like that a lot. That's what I do. And they
Alright,
guys.
guys.
Support and resistance.
I like this half-hour opening. Actually, wait, we're about to have 1 minute and a half hour, but I think I'm going to sprinkle a little extra right now at this 0.255 just for the hell of it.
Oh, I see a little pump, bro. I see a little pump starting.
Oh yeah. Nice. So market cipher wise, Nomad. I'm just. Do you have any particular time frame, or do you switch between to get like an idea of what's happening on the higher time frames, and then you like see if there's any kind of entry opportunities on the lower ones? Is that how you use it, or?
So the way that I've learned how to do it from the different people that I've watched is you read it longer time frame to shorter time frame, like left to right, like a book. So you start out as the daily, and then you draw out any like support lines or anything like that. And you want to actually do that and then change the color as you move in on time frames, so you know which ones you're looking at. But that way, if you see like price action coming up to one of those support lines, but you also know that you're about to print a red or green dot on a earlier time frame, then it's very, very likely that it's going to bounce off that rather than pass through it.
Oh, okay.
So I only use the like older time frames, or not the older, the like day, week, month. I only use those ones to look at money flow. I look at like the momentum on it too, and then red and green dots. And then the further you go in, it just fine tunes your red and green dots for entries.
Yeah. So on mine, I don't know if you can see my chart here or my screen. Can you see it?
I pull it up really quick on my TV.
All right. So I've just got the indicator full screen.
Yeah, I gotta study it a little more. I still don't really know what the real indicator is on that side.
Yeah.
Like
I know that it's popular.
I understand the green dot is a trend reversal and red is trend reversal as well.
Yeah, and I think the ones that happen on these blue waves here, I think they're suggested swings in momentum. Like, so this green dot appearing on the wave here is suggesting that there's a momentum swing up, and then it changes its mind back to a bearish momentum swing, which is why we came down here and got the rest of that. And then we got another green one just here, suggesting there's going to be a bullish momentum swing, which is, I think, exactly what we got.
So yeah, you just want to be super careful that you're not just using the red, like in green dots. So like, you can tell almost exactly where the tops and bottoms are going to be, unless like all of a sudden there's like a huge purchase or something like that. But you'll see it on the like higher time frames first. But then it's only like a rough estimate at that time. But if you move all the way to the 1 minute time frame, it will tell you what the high or low is for that time, but in the only 1 minute time frame. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
You use it backwards than I do. I have the opposite rather, not backwards. I go in reverse. Because yeah, like
So
the hourly.
you started.
I started weekly and then moved my way into. I stay around like 15 and 5 minutes, and then I only pick my entries on a 5 or a 1 minute.
Yeah. See, because you're like, what? You're trying to scalp?
I'm running like 50x leverage.
So you're doing
Yeah.
in shorts.
Yeah, I don't actually like have any positions right now, or I don't hold anything. I just convert all the money and keep going.
Yeah, no, I feel it. But yeah, that's a different game. But yeah, that totally works too. Like the EMA
So-
records are pretty good for that too, actually.
So what is the difference between a red dot that appears on the waves than a red dot that appears up here? See how these ones appear off the wave up here?
Yeah, great question. So what that means for it, here, I'll stream mine, and then would you want to pull that up?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Been waiting for this day, man.
Yeah, so for longer trades or like swing trades, I use the longer term, and it's pretty accurate. I use it in conjunction with other indicators and just overall trend.
Cool.
Here, 1 second. I gotta figure out how to do this again.
No worries.
Are you in your Discord right now?
No, I'm in Tame's Discord. This one.
Alright, that would be the confusion.
All good.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Just got some extra bar signals up in here. It's about to rock. Come on.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Strap on them seatbelts.
Let's see if Bitcoin breaks above, let me get this joint out of my mouth. 35. It's right here, 35. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Gotcha. Here we go.
Yeah, so you guys ready?
Yeah.
Knock. There we go. All right. First knock. There we go. Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it, baby. Come on.
I'm with you, Drew.
Ooh,
My scalp.
Please let me know. Come on, Bitcoin. Let me know if this is it.
My scalp is under like $5.
Here it comes.
I'm ready to rip. Hubba-da.
I felt like it was a risky time to buy up there, hanging on that like bull flag. I didn't know if it was going to finish off, but let's see.
So when you're ready, Nomad, go ahead, dude.
All right. So let me switch the time frame on it really quick.
Yep.
Super trend on the half hour is about to give a buy on BTC.
All right. So if you guys can see my screen right now, on the bottom I have the market cipher there, and there's like five different like important indicators that are on there. The top ones are actually very similar to just normal RSI, but it only does it on the top 50% of market cipher, so you can kind of tell which way that the momentum for it's going. On this one, you'll actually see that the middle of it, near the zero line, is all red, and that means that in this time period where you see the red, that the money flow is negative or was like leaving Bitcoin. So, hold on one sec. I'll often zoom in really close because you can actually see some different things also by zooming in on the actual indicator. So like right here, you'll see that like it switches from green to red, and you see it'll descend from green and then increase into red. And what that is that money is leaving at that point, Bitcoin, and then depending how deep it gets. So you'll see it returning once that red line starts to diminish back towards the zero line.
Okay. Yep. She is running out there. And Ethereum.
The other thing that you'll see on here is the different waves that are both on the top and the bottom. And generally, if you're seeing more of the green and red dots on the top, at that point, it would mean that it was mostly bullish. Whereas if you're seeing the majority of the dots at the bottom, then it would be more bearish. But obviously that can change. The green lines, what that indicates is that there is either a bearish or bullish divergence. So like if you see from a red dot to another lower red dot, that line connecting, it just means that right above that the I keep trying to say stop, but the coin or whatever is over or undervalued. So a lot of the times when you see that yellow or that red or green line, right after it, you'll actually see a pretty large momentum either drop or grow, and I'll show you. So I just switched down to the 15-minute time frame. This is actually the one that I use the most to try to get a feel of what's going on.
Yep.
So an example right here, there's two different kinds of red dots. There's the actual one that mark a potential top, and then there's the ones that actually are on the very top, and those are generally indicating that it would be a better sell or short point.
Okay.
So how you can kind of tell though, because sometimes you'll get a red dot and then very soon after another green dot because the money flow goes more positive into it. But you can tell that ahead of time by using those RSI lines that are right above it. So like if you see that a red dot is printing on the top of one of those waves, but you see that the RSI indicator isn't pointing down, then it's very likely in the next couple of minutes that you're going to print another green dot.
I see. Yeah.
To go up. So taking an example on here of the bearish divergence that we see where the two red lines are connecting, the two red dots.
Yep.
What's happening here, let me draw it quick. Here goes Bitcoin.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That's normal. Settings for my market cipher? Yes, correct. Oh yeah, that's way more complex than I'm capable of messing with.
There's the stock settings.
Yeah. It just comes like that, and any of the tutorials that you're going to look at are going to be based off of that. So really changing it, I just don't know why for anything that you'd really... Sorry, I'm on a tablet, guys. That you'd really change that, because it doesn't only work for cryptocurrency, it works for every coin that I've looked at, it works for stocks, it works for futures. But back to the divergence that's on here. So you see the yellow line that I made?
Yep.
So right below you see the red line that's connecting the two dots. It just basically means that even though the currency is going up for the actual candles, the actual like worth of it is going down. So at that point, it means that it's overvalued, and you can see what happened in this scenario. So right where I made that line is where that red dot printed, and then it also connected to show where the bearish divergence ends, and what happens right after.
Yeah, I got a decline in price, a drop.
And seriously, if you just use Market Cipher and you went around hunting for those, you would come out severely on top. It's very rarely, at least on a higher time frame, where you don't actually see it happen. Like I'll go and find another one.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with that point. Like very rarely will you get on a long term like a green dot and then a red, or a red and then green.
So like even right here, the two green dots on the bottom that are connected show that it's undervalued, and then right after that, it shot up.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
The red dots that are connected just before that, right after it goes down, probably 3%.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, this one's supposed to be used using Aikanashi candles, but I've just always learned with normal solid candles. And I like actually knowing exactly what the price action is rather than just like the direction.
Yeah,
so
me too.
The last thing that's on here that's actually pretty useful and will give you hints as to what's about to happen as well is the yellow line that you see bouncing up and down in the middle, going back and forth through the zero line on Market Cipher. And that's just a normal UOP, but they just put it right in the middle. And you can actually use the like blue momentum waves. So like the waves that you see going up and down like that, you can use the white line or the blue line behind it to see if one's going to print. So you don't necessarily need to wait until like an actual dot prints before you can actually get in and out of the trade. And sometimes it's advantageous because it'll start dropping and then it'll print. But if you see that like white line is getting thinner,
like thinner, yeah, because it's like an EMA cross kind of thing. Yeah, I see that.
As soon as it touches, that's what creates the red dot.
Yeah.
Same with the green one below. And then on the reverse side of every single one of those waves, that darker blue does the same thing to create the red dot.
Yeah. So it's very similar to like a stochastic RSI crossing and creating a change in the histogram. Yeah, I like that.
Something interesting a lot of the time is if you're having like those momentum waves and you're not actually having a lot of dots being on like a green dot, red dot, green dot all on the same side. So if you like take this line, so from that green dot to that red dot would be a positive trade, and then if you shorted it to that green dot, you have another positive trade.
Yeah, definitely. And there's nothing stopping you taking profit at a higher point in the trade too. Like
yeah, I usually get out like 25% increments just because sometimes it will keep running. But you can kind of tell. So like there's also two different kind of momentum waves that you see that are those blue ones. The larger ones are called momentum waves, and then the smaller ones are called fin waves. If you have a larger momentum wave followed by like a wave that goes on the other side pretty high, but then comes down and makes a smaller wave after the larger momentum wave, it's called a fin wave. And a lot of times when you have that pattern, the price is about to go up or down depending on which way you're looking at it as well.
Yeah. Cool.
And
yeah, it makes a lot more sense now.
It's basically cheating.
What's perfect for you? Like, what are, like, if you see this, you're like, oh, fuck it, I gotta buy it.
So a bearish divergence or a bullish divergence at the same time as you have a money flow cross. So one of the safest places that you can get into a position with this is where you see the green turn to a red or the red turn to green, depending on if you're taking a short or a long position. Just because once it crosses that line, it's more likely also that other people's indicators for different things will also be going off.
Yeah.
So it's positive or negative movement.
What's the difference in amplitude, like as in size? See how there's sometimes a smaller red dot, but then other times there's a massive red dot. Is that just like strength of the signal? And what I mean by those red dots, I mean the ones that are off by themselves.
What it's supposed to be. But the problem is that you can't also just like take those ones seriously. So like right now, we're just at the 15-minute. But like if I go to the 1 day, we'll say.
Yeah, big strong. There'd be like stronger influence on the daily. Yeah.
So like if you're looking at this, and let me zoom in on these waves really. So another way that you can actually use these momentum waves is by just seeing like the overall direction of all of them combined. So if I were to take 2 lines here.
T minus 3 seconds to count down.
What are you saying, Drew?
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, that sounds.
That wasn't.
Yeah, do I sound like a robot?
No.
Was that B?
Because I am a robot. That's why I'm using Market Cipher.
Oh yeah,
So, like,
I see that.
I see those lines, and you can see that the waves are getting smaller and smaller, and then we'll start to see the waves on the other side start to get larger and larger. And that typically will say that you're actually having positive or negative momentum heading in that direction. Obviously, nothing's for certain, but there's just so many indicators on this that if you can check off 4 out of 5, you're like, yeah, I'll do this.
Yeah. Yep.
The last thing I use that for is, so like with the red that's on this one. Mm-hmm. So you can see where that red actually peaked out, but it is diminishing. I would never get into a long position if I came out onto the day chart and I saw that it was only getting larger and vice versa. And I kind of do that as I go all the way in. So if I'm going in and I can see that the red is what's increasing, even if I see a setup that is a really good, like even if it's a divergence or something like that, I only generally will trade in the direction of these money flows, because the money flow also is what gives you the momentum on like how high that it climbs or decreases, because it won't be really the same kind of like velocity or whatever if it's not equal. So like if it's red and you're shorting, you're gonna have a better time. If it's green and you're shorting, just because that's where all of the momentum is.
Well, that's handy. That clears a lot of things up for me, and I'll be able to pass it on if people want to know about it. So that's great. Thanks for that, dude. Appreciate that.
Thanks for letting me talk about it.
No worries.
What's the weather over there, Rick? How's your weather?
In Australia, it's blue skies. It's just cold. Well, cold to me.
Come on, man.
Probably warm. Right. Probably warm to a lot of people that live in colder climates.
Cold in Melbourne.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I bet it's always colder in Melbourne than up in Brisbane.
And you had a lockdown happening.
Yeah, snap lockdown 3 days because there was, I think it was a nurse on the Sunshine Coast got found positive with the Delta strain coronavirus. So. Poor lady. I don't know if it's more deadly or not. I think it's just more contagious. Like it's more effective at being transmitted. That's all. I'm pretty sure that's the case with all the strains they've found. There's not one that's more deadlier than the other. It's just some are more successful at spreading than others.
Well, it's like in nature too, so the natural influenza does that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, damn, this is a nice little run here.
Let's go.
Taking what we just learned from Nomad there, the money flow has definitely switched, at least on the 5-minute chart. I'm going to go to the higher time frame, see if there's any kind of anything clear to see. So the money flow is actually quite small here. I think that means that the volume has definitely turned right down. See, compared here, the money flow is quite large in this area and here, and it's been turned down quite a lot. So it'd be cool to see this thing start ramping up and we get a big green mountain of money flow coming back into Doge. That's
Yeah,
out to the upside, right?
if you're to go out to like even the weekly on something like that, and let's say that it's had negative money flow for the longest time, and then you just start the littlest piece of green, like what a great indicator that it's for the first time in the longest time that it actually has positive money flow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been negative since the 7th of June. You can see that it's been tapering off the flow, like the strength turns down since like the 3rd of May.
Yeah, a liquidation Binance Global.
Nice.
I don't know why my screen's like bugging out right now. Here, I'm gonna screen share so you guys can see what's happening. I don't know why.
Might be low volume or something.
And I see the money flow as well is indicated down here by this thick line here that turns red and green. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
flash. Are you guys getting these flashes on Binance Global right now? And skipping price? This is abnormal activities, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Here we go.
I think the spaceship has landed and the aliens are getting off the spaceship.
New local high. Ooh.
We should be breaking past 26.
There we go.
I'm talking about Bitcoin.
Break. Yeah, Bitcoin.
Should it?
Ethereum also.
It is looking funny, man. Does anyone see this? Like, has anyone ever seen like pattern formation like this on the one? When it just flashes like that?
Polished.
So there's a lot of volume. I am watching Binance, Bitcoin, USDT, and it's moving more than Bybit.
I want to see it get above $35,500 for Bitcoin. That'd be a pivot break. So it broke the previous pivot if it's able to get above that pivot.
Very bullish.
I like
Hey, Biscuit is awake.
Yes, sir.
If you guys didn't buy Bitcoin at 29,000, you may never get a chance.
But potentially, yeah.
That's 1.618 fib of the previous bull run that the Bitcoin never closed the weekly candle under.
So if you go into like the 5-minute one on there, Rick, you can see that also the like RSI or whatever, it's not coming down on the Bitcoin one. So you can tell that, at least not right now, that it's not going to close or start coming down, and that won't be the momentum quite yet. So it's still going up.
My 255 was on the money.
Yeah, I see that. On the
Too bullish. When it's like when you have a bullish uptrend, the indicators after the peak, they don't reset very easily. They keep going. This is how you can tell you if you are in an uptrend or a downtrend. In the downtrend, as soon as you peak at these indicators, you go straight down.
Also, just by looking at the like strength of the width of the white of your wave, will tell you like how strong it actually is. So like right now, still going up. So even if it's going
Yeah.
to come a little bit, unless the actual momentum overall, because it'll go up and down within the 5 minute one on like the 1 minute, 30 second, 5 second, but it takes into account that. So even though that's going up and down, it won't affect your like RSI there. So you can see like a little bit into the future.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see like that it's sort of like expanding again. So it came into a thinner point as we got this red candle here, as it was threatening to cross back over and print a bearish momentum dot. But now that we've got this candle that exploded up, it's opened that up. It's like fanning up again, fanning open, which is cool.
So like this does it too, pulls back out away from making the dot within the time frame of whatever the candle is, it'll actually get rid of the dot as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have to be careful of that, because I've definitely lost the money being like, all right, dot. Yeah. And then it'll disappear, and I'm like, I'm screwed.
Yeah,
And that's because you're reading the dot before the candle has closed. Is that correct? Like you need the candle to actually close before you can confirm that it's printed a dot. Yeah, gotcha.
But obviously, if you were to see like for the red, and then you see another green dot, because it can totally happen. It's not telling you absolutely that it'll go down, but like if you get a green dot right after that, immediately get out of your position unless you're actually gonna like average up or average down.
Yeah.
Cost average in, if you're only cost averaging in on the dot, they're always the perfect point. Like it might not be the first one, but the median of all of the 3 dots that you might have on one of those waves, your average is going to be way better than if you're just kind of eyeing it.
Yep. So we're about to test the high. We haven't been this high since, I was going to say 420 just as a joke, but let me see. We haven't been this high since
420.
4 days ago, 4 days and 5 hours. We haven't been up this high, so that's cool.
Let me get some rockets in the chat. At least just a few little rockets here, little rockets there, little rockets everywhere. Just a little bit of all that.
All right, so
some liquidation happened on BTC, as far as I can see.
How's it affecting Doge right now? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, definitely tag the top of the triangle.
At this stage, your only problem is that you didn't buy more.
So, Pisket, remember when I posted that idea to TradingView that had all the drawings on it?
Yes.
Yeah. That actually turned out to be a really good prediction. Look, check it out. So this is when I posted the. I'll zoom in. Right here. This was the first low of the double
Let me
block.
join your stream.
Okay. So this thing actually lets you press play. So this is the point that I published the prediction. The prediction being
I'm watching now.
snap up some cheap Doge, which is I called it here at 20 cents, right? And if I hit play,
Yeah.
boom, all of that. Yeah, that nice run there. Didn't pick it at the very bottom like it would have been nicer down here, but still, even here would have been 45%. Beautiful.
Yeah. Opportunities.
We still got a little bit of resistance to get out of this trough like Bitcoin. I mean, there's 2 more levels. I would say next one, 35,479. And then if we get past that, we got another one overhead, 36,000. Man, if we get over 36,000 in the next like 45 minutes, that would be so beautiful, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I can see the upper 35 acting as a tough resistance. I've seen it actually. I was like, my higher time frame was like, okay, 35,800 is the next target for Bitcoin. But hopefully, I don't know, I want to see a breakout, but like, you wouldn't expect it to break it on the first try, right?
right now, yeah, it already used too much energy. It's gonna have to recollect itself a little bit and maybe bang up again.
That is nice though. It's better than watching the price tumbles down to 30K.
If it goes to this, it looks like a double top from
Oh, you wish you go up to 20K to buy more. It's not going to.
I said 30.
Damn.
30, it's never gonna close. It's not gonna give you enough time to buy the 29 and 30.
So on Market Cipher here, there's a yellow dot. What appears to be a yellow dot, which actually indicated a good entry there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, most of the time it'll be just a good entry. Better than the larger dots or the lighter dots, but they don't appear on the top for some reason.
Yeah.
It's funny.
They're only at the cells.
I've compared Fu Manchu's market cipher that he like recreated from the other market cipher, and all of the dots print in the same places. Everything's pretty much the exact same with it, but the other market cipher is like $1,500.
Yeah. Whereas this is completely free, which is awesome.
Yeah, like I didn't believe in it at first. I was like, and then I was watching Crypto Face on it, and same places with the dots, same yellow dots, and it. Market Cipher works in tandem too with the Market Cipher A. So if you have that one as well, like there's certain like indicators that'll print above your candles and tell you what is more than likely about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Does CryptoFace post daily?
Post what? No, he just goes live on his trade.
Is he still live with that short, or did he close
No,
it?
there's like one trade, like a couple hour trades, maybe 12-hour trades at the most.
Oh yeah, so he doesn't stay with the position open.
Not for more than like the longest one, like maybe 12 hours.
I felt like because you guys said he was shorting when we were dipping, I was like, oh shit.
Oh, no, just go on the channel, you'll see all the trades go live. When it goes live, sometimes he's already in a position, other times he FOMOs along the way.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yep. Another potential of what's happening with this one is that even though it passed it a little bit, it could also just be getting caught up on the previous swing high, because now it's below it again. So I wouldn't get into a position yet if you're going out of it, like for a momentum trade.
Rick, I have something nice for you. Did you
Oh,
hear me talk
shit.
about coding a wallet checker for my Doge?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so it worked last night. I kept it
Cool.
on the stream where it keeps scanning the wallet, and if someone sends a donation, it pops up but still as a text. So next step I'm gonna do and like a GIF and a play sound, like play some sound, funny sound or something. Like a super chat basically, but like on the screen.
Yeah.
I
Oh, sweet.
might, if it works, I will share it with you, so you can like put your wallet and maybe put it up your screen. You take crypto donations as well, right? I saw that on the.
I in my description for my stream, I do have like addresses and stuff, but yeah, it's.
You check. How often do you check them? You're not like, this is the issue with crypto donation. You don't know that they're coming across you, right?
Yeah. Well, I've got my Binance open. I get a notification if something has come in, like a deposit. Yeah. But yeah, they're just Binance wallets. My Binance wallets. Yeah.
Yeah, I think people should like instead of you paper trading, I think people should throw crypto at you and watch you long it or short it. Go futures to 100x.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, if I master this market cipher and get confirmation through Doge Pack as well, like, you know, and start making like consistent profitable paper trades, then yeah, maybe I'll do like live trading. I remember I had that idea and someone came at me, they said, oh, you can't do that. I'm like, what? People do it all the time. Like, yeah, it's illegal or something. I don't know. I can't remember what they said.
It's
They
not,
tried
There's
to.
no regulation. What do you mean illegal?
you guys see what's going on? Bitcoin's finishing it off. It didn't finish its bull flag right now, and it does want to taper off on the top side.
Oh, it did a higher high, right? Yeah.
Let's try and
Yeah,
get it
it's
now.
using it to support the 35 too.
Shiba.
Here he goes.
By the way, yeah, I'm looking at Shiba right now. 864 looks like Shiba wants to join the party.
We are on the way.
He's getting listed somewhere.
I don't know, but maybe this whole like Elon Musk hints, you know. I'm gonna buy I don't know, name my dog Shiba and stuff. You know how people are.
Last time it was this high was on June 14th.
Nice. I love to see green on the charts. I love it.
Yeah, it's excellent. Love it. Storage. Up
Oh
40%
yes.
for the day.
Oh, don't sleep on that, guys. That and Filecoin. Don't sleep on these.
Guys, if I was Elon, what I would do is I would write something like that. You know, Shiba. You know, I'm gonna name my dog. What was the name? Floki, just like my old. Yeah, Floki. That's how I pronounce my old dog's name, Floki. But if he's just really, you know, gonna do something that is of use, he's probably gonna try to get the Doge killer and buy the shit out of it, like right before he does that tweet, and then drop the shit out of it at his pleasure.
So Shiba did the double bottom on 1 hour, kind of extended double bottom, and you know if Bitcoin takes off, Shiba will take off the faster percentage wise.
If I had those nuts on the table, that's what I would do. If someone came up and was like, yo, here, we got a Doge killer, and I was part of the Doge project, and I had those kind of nuts on the table, I would buy that, you know, and pump it and just dump it in the most strategic place ever, you know, to just keep on feeding the Doge.
Alcoin's also taking a nice little field trip up a little bit.
Yeah, Ethereum is out of that triangle as well.
Hey, everything's gonna pump here.
Yeah, even things in the data went green.
Do you think Elon's smart enough to buy some Kunk rocket and before he wrote that splash rocket?
Oh, let me see how that come rock is. I have the chart for it long. Yeah, it's a little pump here now.
So I'm wondering, you know, if he's smart enough to do the same thing with that Shiba. He knew people would take it the wrong way, so he would. But I would want to benefit on that before I made my tweet. I'd be like, all right, let's get a little something over here, and then dump that. What?
For those who are listening, I think it's fair to issue a warning. Don't foam one by the top of the green, please.
I think that Elon is planning something for the 4th of July, like the rockets.
Rockets. Let's go look at Bitcoin. It wants to break this little 35,375 on Binance Global. Can it do it in this stroke? Let's see.
I want to break free.
All the indicators go out of the window, and the TA still works. Like it's definitely made a double bottom, and it made several bullish patterns, and it's doing this cup. You know, it's been looking bullish for what, 2 days now.
Yeah, a lot of people here, honestly, a lot of people have been giving such nice TAs. They've been like, a lot of people predicted this. A lot of people called 26 on Doge when it was like 23 or 24. Everything was screaming like a tiny run to the upside.
Some people were hoping for like 18 cents or something. I'm like, no.
Oh man, you need to rise it with every pump. You need to rise that by limit. You need to rise it up.
So the people that voted up when I was making that poll for this consolidation,
They win, right?
well, not just yet, because this ended up, yes, we came down, but it was just a wick, because we faked out, and then we came straight back up into the pattern, consolidated, and now we're testing the top.
Go. This is where the noise is coming from. Stella, no.
She won't leave the house now.
I know.
She won't go anywhere. You like your carrot? I'm gonna go in the kitchen and make some. Okay, keep an eye on her.
Here, hold it.
Okay, good. When you see the light, you hear the sound.
Go. I don't know how to do this. Don't spray me.
Hey, let me. Wow, so this really doesn't really want to kill us. It wants to reproduce.
Okay. Anybody watching? Fine. Okay, so we're just about to do this. And yeah, it's on, right?
Should have been locked down in the area it was at, and no one should have been able to leave the country, period, until they got it under control. And that's the way I feel about it. But everybody else probably feels differently, so. But thank you, and I'm sorry for that little thing there, but I just wanted to know because I don't want another lockdown here in the US and all of a sudden we're stuck like this, even worse than what we are.
This is what I feared, like, initially with, when the first outbreak happened, and they started, like, the numbers started coming down again, like, the infections, it seemed like the world started to get on top of things. It's like, damn, like, hopefully this isn't just, like, a little precursor to something bigger happening, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking.
Now they're talking about variants, and it's like, oh, God, like, when is this gonna end? Yeah.
Well, I heard that the virus will adapt because the virus doesn't want to die. It doesn't want to kill the host. It actually wants to live. So it will adapt to the body, and it may take a couple of years to do so. And like I said, it wants to be like the common cold. But right now it's not used to a human body in its genetic makeup, so it has to adapt, and we're going to go through stages. And it may take a year, it may take 2 years, and that's what was so scary about it. Where's Dustin Hoffman when you need him? Right out. because I'm not the most smartest person in the world. But I've just been doing a lot of reading on it because my mom's an elderly person. I take care of her, and she has a lot of medical problems. And like I said, I've worked this whole time, so it's terrified me to death to go to work and come home. And then plus I have a 5-year-old daughter, and so those are two different age groups. Like right there, I can lose my daughter, I can lose my mom, and that would just going to work. And it terrified me, so I looked into it. And I was like, wow, so this really doesn't really want to kill us. It wants to reproduce to something different.
Yeah, I think the best thing, this is half a million, the best thing is to be safe, bro. I lost my mom to COVID, and my whole household got it except me and my 4-year-old son. So, you know, we didn't go outside or nothing. They just came out of nowhere and took my mom. So, best thing is to be safe, bro. Just, you know, if go with your gut, man.
That's what I'm so scared of.
No, it's well,
Condolences
not
to you, dude. Sorry to hear that.
beyond your gut. Like if you are, for other people, choosing that to like, or whatever, you're giving your kids the vaccine, do your research, because there's one that's associated with some heart issues for kids, and they're admitting it now.
She already took Moderna, and I think that's what it is, the one where you gotta have the 2 shots. She took it. My wife, she was forced to have the shot through her job, or otherwise she would not be able to report back to work. They called and made the appointment, and but like I said, my mom, she has diabetes, she's overweight, she has numerous issues, even first stages of dementia, and then I have a 5-year-old as well, and then I also have heart problems, and I'm 35. So I just, every day I went to work, and just coming home thinking about that, it's like, wow, man, what would they do without me? And or what would I do without them? Because I lost my father at a very young age. I actually had to start working at the age of 13 to provide for my family. So I dropped out of school to do so. And I've worked my whole life. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here. Let's get back to TA. Y'all have a good one. So sorry about that. But yeah.
We appreciate you sharing that, bro. Good luck to you, man, bro.
I'm pretty
sure it's better, man, for real.
I'm pretty sure everybody has a thought like that. I hope so. I mean, if they do, I'm so sorry, and I'm so sorry for everybody that did lose somebody. And I'm gonna leave this subject alone. If y'all have a TA, I greatly appreciate it.
All good. Thank you. All the best, dude. And all the best to everyone. So, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. It's like we're approaching to get back up into the triangle again. Can you see that?
Yay.
So it's almost like this little dip was a bit of a fake out. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys kept me calm. I've been cleaning. I didn't even look at the number. I was like, please don't let anybody say it. Please don't let anybody say it. And you didn't.
It went all the way down to 24 cents, but it's still good though.
Yeah, not completely out of the woods yet, but it's heading. I got a little super chat here from Musky Doge for $4.99. Check out the cool Doge meme NFTs on crypto.com. They just dropped the meteoric rise of Doge tonight. Only a few left. Snagged a Doge Neo. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Or rockets, rockets, rockets. Thank you, Musky Doge. Appreciate that. NFTs.
Rocket. You have a voice one.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, Drew. You're the radio G with that.
You got that low, the bass in your voice. Got it.
The bass.
That was solid. I do have lots of questions. What's the Doge Neo? I did buy a little Neo coins down like this.
I think it's an NFT.
Yeah, that's a sign that the bull market isn't gone, huh? Like, people are buying NFTs again. That's like a reversal, a trend reversal almost.
That D-Block has got that bass as well. Those bass frequencies. Some people have their like sound system. They're watching this like from their TV in their living room or whatever, and they've got subwoofers. So when the bassy people speak, it like rocks their house. It's so good. I love that.
Maybe D-Block, you can do that radio show intro for Rick's crowd that thinks it's like a radio show.
Maybe the Cali earthquake was just when someone had the TV up too loud.
Yeah, you get that smooth voice. You got that smooth, relaxed voice. Like you could talk me into buying a car voice or buying a home. Like I don't know if that's what you do for a living, but you got that smooth, relaxed, easy. Like even trading, like me being new, makes me feel relaxed.
Rick, you do have that voice. You really, I love. I actually didn't like it when I first started, but I actually love listening to you. It actually suits me. When I'm just listening and chilling out, it's very soothing. It's very easy to work from you. And by the way, you need to come up, if you're actually going to do that, you need to come up with a name for your show, like the Rick Crypto Show or something like that. Maybe. I'll work it down though. Yeah, I guess so. That's your name. No, Rick. Crypto Rick, thank you for the post.
I know before I got on this Discord that I would flip back and forth between Tame's stream and your stream, and I wait for you to go.
I think you stuck.
Sorry, my cat walked across the same way that Bobby did for me.
Oh, nice. Kitty.
It worked out. That's the night you would have like said, like the 27 cents, 29 cents. Like as soon as the cat hit the button, man, it just took off. I'm not joking.
Which might come to about.
I know. I didn't buy out.
Sorry, I just read a really funny comment on your live chat from Gary W. He says, Rick is actually Lovejoy. Who is that?
It's on chemical etiquette. It's not.
I hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me, really?
I couldn't believe in my inspiration. I've been cleaning like a mad woman today.
Can you hear me now?
Hell yeah.
For those that don't know, Campbell was the one that made us a bunch of money one night.
I'm sorry. I'm on my streaming channel.
Hey, that's it right there. Remember the T-Pain.
Have you got the auto tune? Yeah.
Elon Musk, happy birthday to you.
That's like, it reminds me of Daft Punk. Like the sound box.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got all types of effects up in here. Outer space, you know what I'm saying? We got storyteller, happy version.
Can you guys hear me?
That Morgan Freeman. And we also have the X dog angel coming from outer space to grab your motherfucking soul.
That's kind of cool. I like that one.
I was deep on. I get carried away.
I want to hear you say, I've become a bear without a sound effect.
When I will become a bear, I will do it.
I don't think that's possible.
Drew, you almost became a bear for a while there, though. Let's be honest.
Had my finger on the trigger.
Oh my god, for a couple of days there, if y'all remember, Drew wasn't sounding too happy.
No, nervous.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I like this Drew better, to be
Nobody can
honest.
hear me. I'm not talking over people.
Yeah, you're talking over. No, go ahead, what's up?
Oh, I kept saying if you could hear me, so.
I can hear you.
Okay, so, I'm sorry. I'm on my streaming channel. I'm doing alright. I'm doing something like really super heavy duty on my streaming channel. If somebody wants to, if you guys, you don't have to hear it, but you can watch it.
I can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me, really?
Chemical, you've been my inspiration. I've been cleaning like a mad woman today.
Can you hear me now?
Hell yeah.
For those that don't know, Chemical was the one that made us a bunch of money one night. You don't know who around there.
What?
Taking the poll. Yeah, that was that.
What are you talking about?
Moment. I got in on that.
It was iconic.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Elon Musk is active again. So he just replied to 3-4 minutes ago. Let's see what he got. He's got his phone in his hand.
Did you guys hear what I said? Oh, I was pushing the wrong button, huh? Oh, can you? Okay. All right. So I don't know what you're talking about just now about the money. I didn't know. I didn't get that. But I'm streaming on my channel right now, and so if you want to go look at it, you don't have to hear it. It's probably got horrible sound, but I'm trying to get the picture right. And it's like zoomed in, and I'm sweating a pipe, and so it might be kind of cool. Okay, it's on chemical etiquette. It's nothing to do with crypto right now, but it's getting the video ready for when it's going to be crypto stuff. Okay. Okay, so go watch Chemical Etiquette.
Thanks, Chemical.
If you find any glitches with any other exchanges, let us know. So, okay, thanks.
Mad respect for chicks who sweat pipes.
Yeah.
Sweating a pipe, and so it might be kind of cool. Okay, It's on chemical etiquette. It's nothing to do with crypto right now, but it's getting the video ready for when it's going to be crypto stuff. Okay. Okay. So go watch chemical etiquette.
Thanks, Chemical.
If you find any glitches with any other exchanges, let us know. Okay, thanks.
Mad respect for chicks who sweat pipes.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do some welding next, Chemical? What's up?
Are you seeing it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Are you seeing the picture? I can't talk while I'm doing it, so you have to tell me if you're seeing it. Are you seeing it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got it on my stream, so if you don't mind me rebroadcasting.
Okay, cool.
They come with the guns, what the pipe they're using, shark bites.
Whatever. Hey, look. Hey, that's not fair. Okay, I had to put shark bites in because the water wouldn't turn off. But the other part and the little turn there is because I didn't have any straight pieces, so I had to put 2 turns together. But I've spent like a week or 2 on this trying to get this plumbing because I cut it before I could divert it into the hot tub or the. Anyway, just watch and you'll see. I can't talk.
We're watching. What are you trying to do to your hot tub? She's fixing a piece of copper with some plumbing. She's drawing plumbing into that green. Oh, okay.
She's setting herself up to do some mining with the Elon Doge hot tub.
Okay. I know a guy. My one question is why is there copper pipe running to a hot tub?
It's a permanent fixture.
I mean, that wasn't a horrible idea.
I'm not running
I
to
can
the
go
hot
and
tub.
warms up the water.
Workings. To keep the water warm. Yeah, my hot tub has all PVC so that it doesn't freeze. But no, man.
Maybe and Kelly, E-Block, that was news, with Elon, not my idea.
Not all hot tubs are made the same. I'm sorry for cutting you off, sweetheart.
He didn't. But for anybody that doesn't know, Drew, can you give us is there any updates on the Elon crypto mining hot tub? See?
Said it was 420.
I haven't really checked that out, but I think that whole thing might have to do with thermo-hydro electro energy.
With a little solar twist.
Yeah, with a little solar on top for some, just to fill her up, top her up a little bit with that solar.
So she's not alive right now.
What is she?
Yeah, she's live. She's there. She's got some like pipe cutting instrument. She's like trying to get a fresh.
Did she change her channel name or something?
Has anyone tried this reverse syrup pool for like on cake, on pancake? I know Yukon was on. You probably know what this is about.
Yukon was heavy on that. I remember he's the one that brought it up, yeah.
And there's a syrup pool, so this is you can stake Doge to earn cake tokens and then just flip them back to Doge or something.
Her page name is Chemical.
And Knuckle?
If you just find her on this page here, find her Chemical, and then go to her profile, it has her link right there to her YouTube.
Wait, are we talking?
Have you guys ever tried Dogecoin.org? Who owns that?
Never heard of it. I'm pull it up right now.
I know a guy.
You know a guy that knows a guy? Or you know a guy? I know you know some guy.
Hey, let me ask you.
We're listening.
You checked it out? I mean, it's pretty interesting, right?
I'm looking at it right now. I'm reading through it.
We've got some soon, some Tesla support. What does it? It's links to trending topic. Tesla support. What is this all? Might just be a fan website. You never know.
I think so. There's like steps. It's very easy to start using Dogecoin. 1, get a wallet. 2, get some Dogecoin. 3, use your Dogecoin. 4, stay up to date.
Is that flux that she's putting around the end there?
I actually used my, I paid for a tangible service.
I believe it is, Rick.
Damn, I don't know if you should be touching that with bare hands. Flux.
I think she's had more so.
And I'm very excited about it.
Pretty toxic. Yeah, that's why. What did you buy, John?
RuneScape membership with Dogecoin.
With Doge. Nice.
Nice.
It made me happy to be able to do that. I'm trying to outfit my website, galaxytavern.com, to accept Doge. How would I go about doing that?
You can link it instead of your payments. Just put direct a public wallet address on there and have people. You can do that like a direct. You can do a QR code as well. You can scan the QR code. I mean, that's a simple way. You can also do it through BitPay Merchant if you want.
Is it safe?
Oh, BitPay Merchant? Yeah, I think BitPay Merchant is legit.
Put your wallet out there.
Well, yeah, you can generate a new address, so you'll use that for a public address basically. And once it gains a lot, once it has a nice amount, you can transfer that over into a safer wallet. But just you can always generate a new wallet. Like especially if you use Dogecoin, if you use like the original Doge wallet, you can generate as many addresses as you want. So you can just use one, or every time like you feel like reloading, just pop up a new address and use that.
Coinbase has a merchant option as well. You can create a merchant account and they give you a checkout widget.
How many wallets do you have to own, though?
To do the BitPay program? Or
no, just to remain safe.
I don't know. I mean, you should have. It depends what platform you're on and what system you're using. If you're using if you prefer cold storage, if you prefer. I mean, the safest. I told you, for the big bucks, in my opinion, is going to custody, and then the next step is if you have bigger bucks, institutional, and Coinbase and Gemini, they provide those services. That's the safest in my opinion. That's like when you have to have some pretty big bucks for that. Gemini, they accept lesser fees. I think the minimum is 10 million in Coinbase. That was like last year was 10 million, and Gemini, I think it's much lower. It's somewhere around like 2 or 3 right now. I don't know.
I got a question for you, Drew.
Yep.
The Dogecoin core wallet, the original one, the one that I actually got mine in, originally in 2018 and forgot about for 3 years. Can you put that on multiple computers and use each one, or you can only use one at a time?
Once you can pull it up on if you have the seed phrase, you can pull it up on another computer.
Okay, I see. You got to key phrase it to each one.
You'd have to download the software. You'd have to sync it up with your hard drive. You'd have to let the nodes and everything sync up. Once everything's synced up, then you could you pull up your address with your password.
Did you make a new address to a different machine, or does it have to be your original address?
That would be. It could be. You can always generate new addresses, but your seed is going to remain the same, like your passphrase and stuff. To open up your user, basically, that's going to remain the same.
Yeah, I almost couldn't remember my password after 3 years and almost wasn't able to get into it to get my coin out.
Yeah, you got to make sure. Some people even write their passwords on like dog tags, something metallic, engrave it, keep it in a safe place. Some people keep it in safes in the bank.
Yeah, but back then, Drew, we didn't know that much about it, so we were just mining it and just putting wallets everywhere.
Right, yeah, there's a lot of problems with that. People are just like, oh yeah, and then like 5 years later, they're looking around like, damn, why the hell did I put that? Why did I have that laptop? This or that? It sucks. There's some crazy stories.
Wait, I want to talk to Chemical, but
Yeah, she needs to sand that copper pipe way more, man. It's so contaminated. It's never gonna seal itself.
Okay, here's that's not totally true about sanding because that's not actually how it seals. It seals on the rubber itself.
What rubber? It's a copper pipe. She's gonna weld it. I do this for a living.
Okay, because I saw she was doing a shark bite.
She is on the other side.
The thing about the shark bite is I don't think you're supposed to do those outside. They're not meant for outside. I don't know.
Well, they're not meant to be buried, that's for sure. They're meant to be on open walls, and it's illegal to have them in closed walls, so it's not code. What she's doing right now, she has to sand that whole pipe down properly. If not, that flux is gonna do nothing. She's gonna go weld, it's just gonna spark. It's not gonna seal. It's gonna be on the ground. The other part of it's fine. That's clean where she's putting.
No, you're right. Like I said, I thought it was shark bait.
Yeah, those shark bites are good, but whew.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to watch.
It's gonna pop right off.
Even good TA on chemicals welding.
This I could say.
Yeah, man, for sure. Have a go. I like people that give it a go. So.
Yeah, but she's gonna get it properly because you can see that she knows what she's doing. But maybe somebody should just tell her so she gets.
I'm here. What am I doing wrong?
Sand that pipe.
Sand the one. Thank you because I forgot about that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I know you did it before and then you stopped doing it. So I was just saying, like, maybe you should, before putting the piece on, sand it a bit more, and you're gonna get a good job done. That's all.
You definitely got
Someone's asking, is she welding live gas pipes?
No, she's smart. Come on.
More super chat. Right now. Super chat. Thank you, John. Smith super chat real quick from Musky Doge. Musky Doge $4.99. Thank you. Yo, Drew, please tell me you picked up that Doge Joker NFT. Why so serious? $1 behind the corner. If not, why not? Only 25 minted. Rocket. So much Musky Doge for that. I want to look that up right now and see who made that and see what platform it's on. Where's it at? OpenSea, Nifty Gateway. Let me know. Thank you for that.
Chemical, I'm super impressed though. Thumbs up, man, for giving that thing a try. That's awesome, honestly. I don't know many people that attack these things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I look at 5 days ago. She was 5 days ago. She's like, okay, this is what I'm gonna learn. Knew nothing about it, and she's in.
I know some girls that can fight pretty well.
Okay, Drew, I used to make my own heater for my hot tub by just taking a piece of pipe and putting a hot water heater element in it, and then have the other end as a T where the water run through there and run by it and heat water.
Yeah.
You know, they actually have a monopoly on those, the hot tub covers to hold the heat in, because they're like $400 a piece. And my big ass on one of those nights, one of those nights.
Good. I can see Eddie.
Let me pray upon it, and I just broke.
So a link to her live stream that I just posted in my YouTube chat there if anyone wants to check it out and smash the like button, subscribe.
Yeah, learn about chairs. Learn about the pipe.
Yeah. It's the mechanical method. She's doing
It's got me
it.
wanting to get in my backyard right now and dig up a damn pipe. Shit.
This reminds me of last year during COVID lockdown. I actually taught myself how to braze steel. It's a bit different from soldering, but yeah, brazing.
During lockdown, I put a roller coaster in the backyard.
Nice, man. That's awesome. I gotta see pictures of that. That's cool.
And John, I was wondering, John, if you're still wondering, like, are you using that Doge core? So if you're using it, you can encrypt your wallet even after it's made. So like after the seed phrase, you can make your own 10 or more characters, new passphrase as well for your Doge core. So you can always re-encrypt your wallet as well. The thing with safety is probably want install that on a new laptop if you want to be real secure.
My video.
And make sure no one has access to the laptop. But that's the main thing with security of using the Dogecoin, or just make sure no one has access to it.
AI has one little thing to
Earn independently to fully support that wallet and just that wallet, and then bury it.
Let me tell you, if you don't do what I'm fixing to tell you to do, you're going to lose one day. This computer, I kept it alive for over 5 years by backing it up to where if it crashed completely, I could restore it back to what it was the day before. Backs it up every day or two. If you don't do that and your computer crashes, your stuff is gone, brother.
No, that's not true. Because if you have your original seed phrase, your stuff remains on the blockchain. It's not in your computer. Your computer just helps the blockchain run when you're on the core, but it's not laying in the computer. You're just providing services for the blockchain. So that's not where your crypto's at. It's not unless you're doing some other kind of wallet, but you can access your wallet from another computer. That's what I'm saying with the Doge core. I don't know the other ones, but Doge core you can do that.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's wonderful news.
Yeah.
And for chemicals, she needs to spray that with Flex Seal after. Flex Seal, clear Flex Seal. She'll be good. Flex Seal. Today, you guys, just a reminder, okay? Flex Seal.
Did I do it right? Did it right? No.
Did she solder it?
Did you watch? You didn't watch it?
Yeah.
They were talking the whole time.
Yeah. And some chemical reaction.
You think I got it? You think I got it? Because it's really, I had to do it that way because there's water dripping. I couldn't get the water shut off. So now, hopefully, it'll fit into that shark bite because there's no way you can solder it on the other end because you can't turn the water off. So.
And Johnny Cosmic has a really good point as well. Sorry to cut you off just to finish this off with that Doge for what. He says you can also keep that offline. Once you have it synced up, you can put.
They said I made some money from it. I don't get that.
What do you mean?
I don't know. They were saying that. They were like laughing at how they said I made money for them.
Wait, you made money?
I said something I said to them. I mean, I think they. I don't know what it was. Just enough.
Oh, God. Mile?
Playing like a mad woman today.
Can you hear me now?
Hell yeah. For those that don't know, Chemical is the one that made us a bunch of money one night.
See?
You all know who we're having there.
Yeah.
What?
One night. A night.
Well, I don't know when that was. I made them a bunch of money.
You must have given him a tip.
I wish I knew what they're talking about.
The portal, yeah, that was I heard that.
What are you talking about? What did they say? Did you hear what they said?
No.
Okay, wait.
Here, wait, I got it. Oh, I got it.
Oh. I already went back.
Oh, you did? Oops. Buffering.
That's out.
Just gonna do this.
Why? Never did it before.
YouTube sucks.
Talking over people.
Yeah, you're talking over. No, go ahead. What's up?
Oh, like you're using short plates.
It's on chemical etiquette. Like that. But I'm.
And we also have the exit door.
I can go to it.
From outer space to grab you.
Just click the video. Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
I'm trying to do it. It starts spinning.
Yes.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Alright.
Crypto Rick, like Pickle Rick.
Thank you for the
Crypto Rick.
words.
I know these four I got.
Farther ahead.
Yeah.
No, this is way behind.
Look at this.
Oh wait, this is minus. I'm trying to go to -5.
I kept saying I should get on my channel.
It's a permanent fixture.
Wait.
Ali, that wasn't a horrible idea.
I'm not running
I should go and warms up the water.
workings to keep the water warm.
My hot tub has all PVC so that it doesn't freeze. Yeah, and no.
Go back.
Crazy and Kelly, D-Block, that was news, you know, with Elon.
Billy walking safety.
Anyway, just watching it, and this bird, and he didn't have any. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I'm doing it.
Welding mixed chemical wipes.
Right here. Right here.
Mad respect for chicks who sweat pipes.
Yeah.
They gonna do some welding mixed chemical. What's up?
Are you seeing it? Do you see it? Do you see it? Are you seeing the picture? I can't talk while I'm doing it, so you have to tell me if you're seeing it. Are you seeing it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got it on my stream, so if you don't mind me rebroadcasting.
Okay, cool.
And chemically, you don't sweat the pipe, you're using shark pipes.
Whatever. Hey, look. Hey, that's not fair. Okay, I had to put shark bites in because the water wouldn't turn off. But the other part and the little turn there is because I didn't have any straight pieces, so I had to put two turns together. But I've spent like a week or two on this trying to get this plumbing because I cut it so I could divert it into the hot tub or the anyway. Just watching it and you'll see.
Alright,
I can't talk.
We're watching. What are you trying to do to your hot tub?
They ask you a question immediately once you go, I can't talk.
She's drawing
Oh, okay.
She's setting herself up to do some mining with the Elon Doge hot tub.
Okay. I know a guy.
My one question is why is there copper pipe running to a hot tub?
It's a permanent fixture.
Ali, that wasn't a horrible idea.
I'm not running
Ice cream dough and warms up the water.
workings to keep the water warm.
My hot tub has all PVC so that it doesn't freeze. Yeah, and no, man.
Crazy and Kelly, D-Block, that was news, you know, with Elon, not my idea.
Not all hot tubs are made the same. I'm sorry for cutting you off, sweetheart.
He didn't. But for anybody that doesn't know, Drew, can you give us is there any updates on the Elon crypto mining hot tub? See?
What did they say?
I haven't really checked that out, but I think that whole thing might have to do with thermo-hydro electro.
Oh, that's the guy from the Discord.
Okay.
I don't know, that's the one who's always talking. He's announcing the subs.
Yeah, a little solar on top for some, you know, just to fill her up, top her up a little bit. That's it.
But I think.
So she's alive right now.
What is she? Yeah, she's live. She's there. She's got some like pipe cutting instrument. She's like trying to get a fresh.
Did she change her channel name or something?
Has anyone tried this reverse syrup tool for like on cake, on pancake? I know Yukon was on Yukon.
Why is there copper pipe running to a
Didn't have any straight pieces, so I. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
For those that don't know, Chemical is the one that made us a bunch of money.
Right here. Right here.
We all know who we're out there.
What?
The pool. Yeah,
What are you talking about? What? Oh, you missed it. Okay. It's on chemical etiquette. It's not.
See, when you click it, you go very far. It's a
It
massive.
was right there.
But when you click it, you move very far. You gotta try using the keyboard.
Can you guys hear me?
I ain't gonna do this. I'm getting my son.
In my crypto So it's just me and my crypto content that I hope you all love, because it's time for Chico.
I gotta see pictures of that. That's cool. And John Paul. Between Tame's stream and your stream. Condolences to you to 13 to provide for.
I do have lots of questions. What's the Doge Leo?
It worked out.
If you guys, you don't have to hear it, but you can watch. If you guys.
No, go ahead. What's up? Oh my God! For a couple days there, if y'all remember, Drew wasn't sounding too happy.
Are you seeing the picture? I can't talk while I'm doing it, so you have to tell me if you're seeing it. Are you seeing it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got it on my stream, so if you don't mind me rebroadcasting.
Okay, cool.
Chemically, that's what the point you're using shark bites.
I can't talk.
Exchange with us next week. Okay, thanks.
Mad respect for chicks who sweat pipes.
Right now, and so.
He's got his phone in his hand.
Did you guys hear what I said? Oh, I was pushing the wrong button, huh? Okay. All right. So, I don't know what you're talking about just now about the money. I didn't know. I didn't get that. But
I get carried away.
I want to hear you say, "I've become a bear," without a sound effect.
When I will become a bear, I will do it.
I don't think that's possible. Drew, you almost became a bear for a while there, though. Let's be honest. Oh my God! For a couple days there, if y'all remember, Drew wasn't sounding too happy.
No, nervous.
can you hear me?
Yeah. I like this food better, to be
Nobody can
honest.
hear me. I'm not talking over people.
Yeah, you're talking over. No, go ahead. What's up?
Oh, I kept saying if you could hear me, so.
I can hear you.
Okay, so, I'm sorry. I'm on my streaming channel. I'm doing all right. I'm doing something like really super heavy duty on my streaming channel. If somebody wants to, if you guys, you don't have to hear it, but you can watch it.
I can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me, really?
Chemical, you've been my inspiration. I've been cleaning like a mad woman today.
Can you hear me now?
Hell yeah.
For those that don't know, Chemical is the one that made us a bunch of money one night. We all know who were out there.
What?
Making the poll, that's right. I remember that.
What are you talking? You can't hear me, really?
Chemical, you've been my inspiration. I've been cleaning like a mad woman today.
Not bad. Big boy.
It's one of the strong ones, right?
Yeah, I just don't want that pop off once BTC finally breaks at 42 or 43.
Mental as.
All that, without even reading the rest of it, I have a theory that like maybe you're sort of, and Shiba is like meant to fail to give people more confidence in Doge. Like, hey, let's not trust these.
All the discovery of while we're figuring out crypto and stuff like that, at the end there's going to be 5 or 10 cryptos, and that's it.
But for anybody that doesn't know, there is pieces during my dates on the Elon crypto market.
Right now, there's a lot of difference between the buy.
There's